everybody? Y'all come on in here. My apologies for my lateness. My apologies for my lateness. I have been trying my best to stay on target for the last good week. Work has thrown me behind a little bit, but I apologize. We are here. We are here. We are here. How y'all doing? Oh man, it's Tuesday. Tuesday is Tuesday. Work sucked, but it is what it is. I hope you guys had a good day. I hope all of you have had a great day. It's nice outside where I am. You try to get outside and, you know, go for that boob walk that Malware was talking about. Oh Lord. Never thought I'd hear that from a grown woman. So I go on a boob walk. You're about Felicia. Oh, Malware claims that she's having an interview with Candace on April 30th. Have y'all heard Candace say anything to the country? Candace, are you giving Malware an interview on April 30th? Because that's going to be funny. I will watch it and laugh, but I'll definitely watch it. Does Malware even know who she is? Candace, do you know who Marianne Lorient is? She says she has an interview with you April 30th, girl. Can't make this stuff up. Woo, child. Oh, what's going on, y'all? The candy asses would know. They ought to know if Marianne Lorient is doing an interview with Candace Owens. They don't know who she is either. Oh Lord. Candy asses, is Marianne Lorient giving y'all cult leader an interview on April 30th? Do y'all even know who that is? That they might shock me. They might know who she is. Malware might be somebody to them. Who knows? Frankly, my dear, tell me you are a chronic late person. I love you too, frankly, my dear. You can't make this up. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. Dog, I can't have a job. Y'all, what's going on with Mindy? How you doing, honey? Francisca, CC. Shout out to my mods. Francisca, S-Files up in here. Saint up in here. Frankly, my dear up in here. You know, you got to have somebody to come in and get on your nerves for 5 minutes. It is what it is. You know, Jesus loves the trolls as well. Oh, Lord have mercy, Lord. Now, frankly, my dear, did you have a good day? Apparently, you've missed me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Who is Shreya Logic? What for? She contributed to her fake check. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What a candy ass is that? Is your cult leader giving Marianne Lorient an interview on April 30th? Candy ass is over there on the phone, the vertical view. They all over there in the vertical broadcast. They never come into the regular one. They always over there in that stream. Is your cult leader giving Marianne Lorient an interview on April 30th? You all know who that is. Ugh. Just let me know, because you might want to look her up. She's from the Black conscious community, and she does not believe in interracial marriage. So that's that. Oh, she's a scammer as well. You can't make this up. If Candace says something she doesn't like, she's going to file a copyright strike against Candace Owens' YouTube videos. Oh, that ought to be interesting. Oh, do you all see why I will not stop that from happening? Because see, Malware, if Candace says something you don't like, you have to issue her a copyright strike. It won't be a warning or even a community guideline thing. No, it'll be a copyright strike. Just so the candy asses can be alert. Marianne Lorient will file a copyright strike against Candace Owens' YouTube page if she says something she doesn't like. Just a heads up. Oh, no, I'm just curious to see if that happens. What would Candace say? Oh my God. Why you get these candy asses come here? Andrea, can you go find out who Marianne Lorient is? You should be more concerned about that. Because if there's an interview that's going to occur, And if Marianne Lorient doesn't like it, she's going to file a copyright strike against your cult leader. Y'all give Candace a heads up. I am here for that. I'm just going to sit back and let this happen. Tried to give the candy asses a heads up. They rather keep obsessing over Erika Kirk and letting her live rent-free in their heads. Like no one else exists on earth. You can't make this up. Whether you believe Erika Kirk or not is irrelevant. Does it pay your rent or mortgage, Andrea? Does your belief in Erika Kirk get your bills paid every month? If the answer is no, what? Who cares? Who cares? That should be your focus. Does my belief in this help put food on the table for me and my family? No? Well, then I don't give a damn. Because the real belief is in the evidence in a court of law, to which you're not. You understand that? I told the candy asses I don't care how they feel. They got to learn the hard way. Can't make this up. Y'all ready? We got a lineup of videos to get to. Oh, man. That is when we cover Laura Loomer. Y'all, I saw a couple videos. She did a new video with the Sinners guy. Listen, let me tell you something. If I get that video, download. I'm not giving Malware a view. I'm not giving her a view. Somebody that infringes upon free speech does not get a view or support out of me. I will watch her do an interview with Candace Owens because I know if that goes left, they'll be at a copyright strike war. But if I get that video in like a Muppet version, then I will react to it. I don't know who this person is about the Sinners movie and all of that. I have no idea what's going on with it. Y'all let me know. But I have to see, it needs to be transformative. Because that's what she want to whine and complain and cry about. No, we gonna go all the way there, Malware. Yeah, we're gonna transform that into a Muppet version where it is completely original and creative, and it goes right along with my commentary. So if I can get the Muppet transformative version of that interview, I will react to it. Otherwise, I'm not giving Malware a view. She claims she giving Candace Owens an interview on April 30th. Y'all, that's something else. She won't ask her about the hearing that's coming up. Candace, you have court April 28th, heifer. 10 a.m. Do not have the judge and they're waiting on your ass. April 28th, Candace, on your motion to dismiss, you filed that dumb motion. So there's a hearing for it, April 28th, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, not Utah time. Have your ass in that courtroom, tell the candy asses to go sit down somewhere so you can go to court. Can't make this up. Dress nice, put on a suit, going to court. People need to take you seriously. She's going to get mollywopped. Watch out. Let's see here. Rim reviewed that interview today on his live. I think I seen a little bit of it. But if for me to react to it, I need the Muppet transformative version of that. I'm not giving Malware a view. I'm not going on her channel or clicking her video. I'm not giving her that support at all. But if I can get a transformed Muppet version of that, I would react to it. And we would laugh and giggle for many hours. Okay. Laura Loomer is destroying Candace on Twitter. Is the video Laura Loomer on Twitter or YouTube? Because I have a few videos on YouTube that I was going to check out. I do want to check out Milk Bar's video of Megyn Kelly, where he just kind of go in on her. We're here for that. Fax Me got a little short video. You're saying the Laura Loomer's videos are all on, is it on X or is there something on YouTube? Let's get this party started, y'all. All right. To all the candy asses, as a reminder, you are precious in somebody's sight. I don't care how you feel, the end. You enter my chat at your own peril. My mods will not tell you more than once to be respectful. You think you have the freedom of speech? We have the freedom to read your dumb comments and to block you as well. Amen. Amen. That is. Oh man, y'all ready? This is gonna be good. So I will check out if it is on. Let's see. Oh, Seafall's on it. She said, I tagged you on some. We'll tag it. Okay, we'll check it out. Oh man, y'all. I did see a post where Laura Loomer went in on that girl. Oh. So Jaja, yeah. If I could get a Muppet version, somebody let Dr. Nene know. Maybe she'll do something. If we get a Muppet version on that, I sure will. I sure will check it out. Is Candace Owens as important as she says she is? Like all her credentials, are they real? No. That's the one thing you think the candy asses would do. They would say, hey, cult leader, can you please post up your 2 degrees you claim you earned? You say you obtained 2 degrees in 2 separate videos trying to size up to Piers Morgan. Can you please post up those degrees? Why put it out there if you don't have it? But you know, that hive mentality thing, speaking of sinners, that's exactly how the candy ass cult members think and act. They act like the vampires on sinners. The hive mentality. It's not until the end where the ringleader gets hit in the head with a guitar that's got a silver plate in it, where they all go away because he vanishes and goes away and turns into dust. That's pretty much how this cult thing is going to end up. It's like it's going to take either of these people to realize this ain't it, or, you know, the cult leader goes poof, they go poof, whatever. I just don't understand why they won't just go buy some land or an island or something and go start their own commune and compound in another country and just leave the rest of the United States alone. Leave us alone. Get the hell out of here. You know, I just don't understand it. Clearly they want to exist as a cult. Okay, go exist somewhere outside the US of A. Like, go buy some land. Candace got millions of dollars. Candace, you can't go buy an island and take your cult members with you and you all go move out to a whole nother continent. Is it that difficult? Your cult members don't mind helping you buy an island. Start a GoFundMe, girl. This is GoFundMe for Candace Owens' migration to her own country. And just leave the US, start your own commune, your own compound, where you and your cult members, you all can hate the rest of us together for the rest of your lives and leave us alone. We don't want you. The end. It's that simple. I don't even know why they won't do that. Can't make this up. No one's fighting with them. They can just get the hell out and be on their own. Oh man, y'all ready? We're gonna start with Facts Me, because this is so funny how Candace claims she almost married a Jewish guy. Candace, was it the boyfriend that you lived with for 6 months at 14 years old? Because you say your parents put you out at 14 and you lived with your boyfriend for 6 months as a minor child at 14 years old. Was it that one? Because we still don't know how old that guy was. You know, it's got to be some statutory up in here. All right, y'all. Hit the phone when you all can see in here. Let's get to it.
The obvious. I, of course, am not anti-Semitic whatsoever. I've never had an anti-Semitic bone in my body.
Wait, what? What?
Hold on, what you
Important
say?
for me to state the obvious. I, of course, am not anti-Semitic whatsoever. I've never had an anti-Semitic bone in my body.
Why do you have to be all look at her eyes? They're barely open. Girl, this freeze frame is something else. It speaks volumes with your facial expression. Who are you trying to convince? If Candace, Candice, Karen, Condoleezza, you're lying like hell. Okay, it's written all over your face. You're lying. Why is the question? I mean, good grief. There are a lot of things you hate. You already said you hate everyone. You know, I snipped that, you know. You said it in a whole video. I hate everyone. Okay. I'm not shocked if she's anti-Semitic. She's already said she hates everyone. I just don't understand why she won't own all this hatred she's spewing out here. Own up to it. Candy has to stop trying to fight the hatred. Your cult leader hates everyone. She's already said it. You can't convince us that she doesn't. For what? We don't have to believe this. We clearly see she's lying. Clearly. She can't even look in the camera. Candace, body language is everything, and eye contact is as well. What are you looking at? Girl, go to court and say this nonsense with your eyes halfway closed to the judge if you want to. The judge is going to point out the same thing. Why is it that every time I ask you a question, you close your eyes and squint your face up? What is going on with you? Do you need a 5-minute intermission? You need to go to the bathroom? Yeah, she looks constipated.
Traumatic bone in my body.
Wait, what? What?
She gotta go take pee-pee.
You know how I've been saying for a good 7 months
Oh, good Lord.
that according to history,
I could do CC.
particularly Candace Owens' history, she goes where the clicks are at. She's a grifter, a professional grifter, a sellout. She can be bought.
I know, right?
She doesn't have her own real opinion. So everybody who knows Candace now knows Candace as the world's greatest Jew hater. Can anybody disagree with that? As of this moment, Candace is the world's greatest Jew hater. Because that's where she's getting the clicks. But before, she loved Jewish people because they were paying the bills. She almost married one, her own words. Are you guys with me?
I actually, before I married my husband, almost married a Jewish man. It's not even a thing. I feel stupid.
Candace, what's his name? What's his name? Because otherwise, we're not obligated to believe anything you say. Now, this is funny, considering it could be highly hypocritical if you did. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not inclined to believe a damn thing that comes out of her mouth because I don't owe her that. Candace, I don't owe you any faith or trust or anything. You know that? I know you're listening, Heifer. You're still bad at this. Journalism is a term you still can't spell, let alone define. What's his name? What is the boy's name that you almost married? So you mean to tell me somehow it didn't work out with this kid that was Jewish, that you almost married, but you met George. There was no romance at all, not even a first kiss on a date. And then he proposed to you after 18 days of meeting you. How long did you know the other boy before you almost married him? Was it 6 days? 3 hours? I mean, what are we looking at here? What's the time frame? Did the catty ass want to see him make? Oh, she's so smart. No, your dumb cult leader was engaged to a man she barely knew for 18 days. Now she's saying that she almost married a Jewish man before George. And you're not questioning, okay, how long did you know that guy? They're not questioning that at all. It could have been a one-night stand, and she almost married him. Oh, dear Lord. Can we say that guy dodged the bullet? He did. He's like, oh, no, Candace. Oh, no. Oh, thank God I didn't marry that girl. Oh, she's a mess. I would love to interview that guy. What's his name, Candace? Tell us that boy's name. Anybody know his name? I would love to know his name. What is the boy's name that Candace almost married so that we can do an interview with him? Because, yeah, we would like to ask him, what was on your mind? Was she high? Did you ever get the faint smell of molded bread? How was Grimace yeasty down there? Was it fire and brimstone still or what? I mean, did she still not want to pay rent? I mean, how did this go? Did you know she was stuck with a 10-year yeast infection? I would love to interview that guy. Somebody give me his name. Oh, I will reach out to him. Only one time my mom's gonna say to stop doing something up in my chat with that BS. We come in here and have some dialogue. Don't spam my chat. You get blocked. They just change their name and then you have to block them. But you know, it is what it is. The morons don't want to read a book.
Even saying that. What I do think it's important to
stupid? Why do you feel stupid? What's his name? Because we never knew his name. Why do we not know who this person is? Candace, you always want to hide your history and background, but you don't mind doxing other people. I find that to be very perplexing. If the guy that is listening that almost married Candace, you know, the Jewish young man that almost married Candace Owens, gets this video, can you please email me at ladyluckclubllc@yahoo.com? I would love to do an interview. And I do vet my emails. I would love to do an interview with him. And then, you know, congratulate him on avoiding this headache. Candace, you're like a plague.
I feel stupid even saying that.
Candace, you are stupid.
But I do think it's important to do that because I've made it abundantly clear publicly that I'm standing by Ye as he weathers this tremendous storm. But I also recognize that I need to make it abundantly clear that I'm standing by Dennis Prager as well.
This is what I mean by spamming my chat. Tim, obviously you're trying to, what's it that? The like button? You're trying to get my attention. What do you want? What do you want? What are you asking me? What is it? And speak plain. Stop beating around the bush. That like button. 2. And do spell check. Because I'm not reading things that are incomprehensible. You understand? At least pretend like you're intelligent for 2 seconds. What do you want? They're like children. You got to give them attention. When I see your comment, and if it makes sense and it's a logical question, I will read it. You understand? You're trying to get my attention. What is it? Child. Good Lord. Don't you have homework to do?
And all of my other Jewish friends and supporters.
You want me to name 10 countries? God. He wants me to name 10 countries without Googling it. Why? Are you not aware of 10 countries that exist in the continent of Africa? Do you need that for homework help? Are you trying to get help with your homework? Where's your mother? He needs help with his homework. Y'all put 10 countries in Africa in the chat so that like button 2 can get help with his homework. Needs homework help. It's okay to say I need help with my homework. What grade are you in? The like button 2. How old are you? Francisco said he had to go to the corner store. Egypt. There's one. That like button 2. Pay attention, okay? You write this down on your homework, okay? Egypt. That's one. They're going to give you the answers to help you out. You want me to name 10 countries without Googling it, honey. I'm queen here. This is my platform. You understand? If you need help with your homework, we'll help you with your homework, okay? Nigeria. There we go. Mindy's listen, you got answers coming up. Egypt, Nigeria, South Africa. That's 3. That like button. Ghana. There you go. ESG, how you doing? I'm sorry for all those. I don't mean to skip over anyone. Cheryl up in here. Susie Q, how you doing, honey? Lisa Finn. I got in all the mods. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I am so sorry. He was just screaming for my help in the chat. See, Pop, I see you up in here, honey. Shout out to you, Saint. Thank you so much, dear heart. Check your emails. You've been sent the view from us in the chat. I got the photo. Did I miss something else? Oh, Lord, I got a lot of email. Oh, Melinda emailed me over Tria Logic. Goes over Loomer CO tweets. Oh! All right, we'll watch that after. We got a couple videos to get to, and then we'll watch it after that. All right. Oh, that's a long one. Damn it. All right, we'll watch parts of it. We won't watch the whole thing because it's 2 hours long. We will watch parts of it. The like button. Are you writing down the answers? It's just, you get homework. You get help with your homework. Congo, Cameroon, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Ethiopia, Liberia, Senegal. There you go. Look how that chat comes together so beautifully. That like button too. There's the answers. You got 10 countries named right there in the continent of Africa. Write down the answers and make sure you turn your homework in tomorrow, okay? We did it. I know, right? That's why I'm the queen of YouTube. This is how you handle trolls, okay? Even if it's a kid asking for homework, need homework help, you have to read it between the fluff. Because what I'm not gonna do is go back and forth with somebody that's trying to troll and ask weird ass questions. Candace is still a scammer. And she almost married a Jewish man to whom she's never named. And we still don't know who this person is. When it's all said and done, her candy ass cult members can try to be distracting all they want. It doesn't take away the fact that she admits, whether she's lying or telling the truth, that she almost married someone else that was Jewish. And we have no idea who this person is. Why not name him, Candace? Oh. Lord have mercy. That's funny.
People with me on stage right now are all transgender kids who want others to know it is possible to transition socially with love and support and acceptance within a family and a community.
We hope to communicate by sharing our story with you and with folks is that this is real and it's cool.
A perfect example of the beauty that happens when a child is loved and fully embraced for who they are.
Thank you all for sharing your stories. It's an honor to know you.
It is beyond time to stand up to the trans lobby that means to deprive women of their spaces and rights.
But I am fascinated by the protection of women and understanding what we're getting in the Oval Office. Another woman who has alleged groping, unwanted groping, by Donald Trump is with us back now with 3 of the 16 plus women who have accused President Trump of sexual misconduct. Trump is on record as saying he did this. And you are all familiar by this point.
Oh my God. It's like a totally different Megyn Kelly. Oh, Megyn Kelly, you such a clown. Why can't you have a viewpoint and just stick to it? If Trump say something you don't like, then just say, I don't like what he said. And then the earth continues to revolve around the sun. What the hell? Oh, Milk Bar. We love you, Milk Bar.
With the Access Hollywood tape.
Oh,
I thank you so much for coming on and telling your stories.
Thank you for having us.
You bet.
I don't give a shit about Trump getting handsy with somebody 20 years ago.
Yeah, that was the only reason.
I have this crush from afar on Mark Levin. I've always loved him. I agree with Sean that he's the great one, but I secretly from afar am like a Mark Levin stalker.
It's truly an honor. It's like there are certain people, and it's a very small list, who I consider appointment viewing. And it's like, whenever I see you, I stop. Whenever I see Mark Levin clip, I stop. Whenever Mark Levin has a book, I read. It's just, there is such a small collection of people who are truly brilliant and honest. So I want all of our listeners, I'm sure they already know that. But
hey, Dory,
pay attention. You're going to learn something. I mean, this is like a 70-year-old man. He's in his like mid to late 60s or 70. Senior citizen with the show on Fox News on the weekend. He never made it in the prime time.
Senior citizen.
You spend 5 minutes watching his show. You'll see why. He was not primetime material. We used to.
You are not bar license material. What the hell? She went to law school, right? I mean, unbelievable. So it's impossible for her to remain neutral. She doesn't have the capability to be impartial or sound intelligent. What the hell is going on?
Laugh at him. Behind the scenes at Fox, she's supposedly 9 months pregnant in the hospital room. Here's the problem. We don't like you, Meghan Markle. And no amount of posting videos that you think are going to humanize you will make us like you. Candace is a young mom.
Meghan. We don't like you. What's problematic here is that you're being hypocritical. Why are you watching someone dance? This woman 9 months pregnant. She's trying to get that baby down, honey. She like, look, I need to do whatever I need to do to break water. See, when if you've ever been pregnant, by the time you hit 38 weeks, you just ready. You ready to give birth. You want this baby to come out healthy, happy, crying, breathing, but you want the baby to come out. You're like, a human pregnancy is 40 weeks, plus 2 minus 3. So you can go as early as 37 and as late as 42 weeks gestation. Okay. By the time you hit 36 weeks, you like, I'm done. Child, you're doing whatever you can to go into labor. I was walking around bending down every other step. Come on down, break water. Y'all. I did whatever I could. Meghan Markle dancing, swirling, moving the belly. She just want that baby to come out. What's wrong with that? She's like, oh God, I'm ready to give birth. Man, come on. That's a relatable dance. This is a pregnant woman who's been pregnant for 9 good months, at least 36 weeks. Doing the dance of all pregnant women everywhere. Wanting that baby to come down and come on out. It's just come on out. Because she's tired of being pregnant. And she talking about, we don't like you, to a pregnant woman. Megyn Kelly, you are a dumb demon who has no spine. You can't even stand up to Candace. Candace, you can kiss my ass.
Of like 3 young kids, it's my prerogative if I say to myself, that is not someone I wish to attack.
So truly, you do get in trouble if you are a white person who puts on blackface for Halloween, or a black person who puts on whiteface for Halloween. Like, back when I was a kid, that was okay.
They both have actually worn blackface repeatedly in Jimmy Kimmel's case. And the worst kind of possible blackface you can imagine in Sarah Silverman's case, minstrel show blackface. Look at this. This is so offensive what she's wearing. Anyone could see how deeply wrong this is. Iran is an enemy of the United States. Iran has been the #1 state sponsor of terror against the United States for the past 46 years. Iran is not just theoretically chanting death to America, as some absolute fools have been suggesting over the past few days. They have actually been causing death to Americans for decades now. I love Tim Dillon, and here he is saying it like no one can on where our heads are at.
I don't give a fuck about Iran.
Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush have all said that Iran cannot get a nuclear weapon. They can't. It's just this president, forgive me, but he had the balls to actually do something about it. Who made him do this? And the answer is Benjamin Netanyahu. And
oh God, she sounds like Candace. We only need one of those. Cadence is enough. Megyn Kelly, you are a copycat. And a bad one at that. You're not even funny, you dumb heifer. Candace, can you please just tell Megyn Kelly to go have several seats? You don't see this woman trying to copycat you? It's deplorable. It's an insult to our intelligence to see this woman trying to copycat you. And she's not even funny at it. She's not good. Like, you're enough. We don't need another one. Oh, Lord, this is some BS. Oh, Megyn Kelly, you're just insufferable. And you went to law school. That's what's so crazy about it is. Megyn Kelly went to law school. See, Cadence is an idiot. Megyn Kelly doesn't have to play that. You can actually show some level of intelligence and be original. Be yourself. If you do or don't believe in what your president is doing, voice that, and people will respect you for being honest and being yourself. You're literally trying to be Candace Owens' mouthpiece and nothing more. That is all you're striving to be in life, girl. This is the highlight of your life. You've gotten to this point where you've been on TV for 1,000 years. And the climax of your life is to be a secondary Candace Owens. You should be so proud of yourself, Megyn Kelly. See, that's why people don't like you. You're unoriginal. You're a decoy. You're trying to replicate yourself. And for what? Candace is insufferable on her own. We don't need another one. The hell is this? She act like a kindergarten.
The man in the mirror for President Trump. His own hubris. I mean, honestly, like the president, 3D chess. Shut up. Fucking shut up about that shit. You don't threaten to wipe out an entire...
Megyn, you can kiss all of our ass. And I say that with as much love as I'm going to conjure up, because you don't pay my bills and I owe you nothing more. Kiss our ass collectively. Good Lord. What is her point? Is she just saying a bunch of stuff that means nothing?
Their civilization. We're talking about civilians just casually. I mean, honestly, Trump could drop a nuke and I'd still vote Republican.
Yeah.
Now
she said
it's time for us to talk about the bombshell statement that happened.
I gotta get this Graham Allen in, because this was so good. And there's a video too we got to get in with Nick Brooks, where he goes over, and that's going to be coming up next. If Candace going too far in defending Tyler Robinson? Yes, I believe she is, because she can't tell us who she believes pulled the trigger on the gun. So I mean, So I think it's imperative that Nick Brooks is a fantastic attorney, a California attorney. He's so cute. And he has been a guest here in the LLC. And I'm glad that he covered that video, because it's one of the reasons why we're all asking Candace to tell us, how much did you pay Tyler Robinson? Because no one just goes out and breaks their neck over trying to defend one Merc in the United States of America. There's another man that's been charged with murder. There's several people being charged with Merc. Somehow, Candace picked this one. Because we all know she wasn't even friends with Charlie Kirk online, on social media. She didn't care about that boy. She didn't give a damn. She doesn't even care about his kids and his wife that are being sent death to kidnapping threats. Candace does not give two craps. She's already said she doesn't care about the case in a whole video, and I snipped it. She's already said, I don't care about that investigation. I don't care about that case. Oh, okay. But yet she wants to try to give her 2 cents on it. For what? Candace, when I say you could talk about it, you could just report on the information. But like Piers Morgan said, you're not an investigative journalist. You don't have the wherewithal to remain neutral and impartial and just report on the evidence itself without tainting the damn jury. You don't know how to report on things regarding a matter of law or cases going on in the courts, because you don't know how to remain neutral and impartial. You're incapable of doing that, because you're trying to give this false impression that you care about Charlie Kirk when you don't give a damn. You're having his wife stalked by people that live in her building. I hope she plans on getting this daggone protection order. When does that happen? Because, they get mad about that. No one cares. The candy asses get mad about stuff like that. Why do you get mad about that? Y'all not the ones going to court. Candace is. You can't defend her. You can't protect her. And Erika Kirk will be well within her rights to get a protection restraining order or an injunction for harassment against Candace. Well within her rights. You say you got eyes and ears and sources and points of contact in her building? Girl, that's stalking. Oh, Lord have mercy. Don't expect the candy asses to know the legal definition of that. They don't care. It is what it is. They don't give a damn. But that's what it is. And Erika Kirk should have a protection order or restraining order filed against Candace. Period. And then if she violates that order, Candace goes to jail. It's that simple. Show her how she's not above the rule of law. But she's gone on her way to try to taint the jury. And now she's sitting here trying to defend Tyler Robinson with no evidence. This is the same person that does not understand how ballistic tests go. And what's the demand that she sees everything? No, you're not going to see a damn thing. You're not his wife. They owe you nothing. And the FBI is not spearheading the investigation, but, you know, she wants to keep lying to people about that. It's the prosecution for the state of Utah. The district attorney. For the umpteenth time. State of Utah v. Tyler James Robinson. Not FBI, not U.S. of America. State of Utah. But yet, because Candace doesn't read, she keeps lying and saying that the FBI is spearheading this. Oh, the Fed slop. While she has sources in the FBI and collaborates with Sloppy Joe Kent, who gave her Fed slop to give back to her audience. You know, because if you don't trust the FBI, why trust one of them? You wouldn't trust any of them, right? You know, that hypocrisy goes over their head. I just love saying it over and over again.
The hearing of the defense of Tyler Robinson, where they're trying to push the preliminary trial, not even the actual trial, the preliminary one, 6 months down the road. And Todd, I only want to play one clip from this, and it's the one where they talk about the CCTV footage.
Got it.
So Candace Owens, no, I'm wrong. First, before we do that, I want to go to Russell Brand and Tucker Carlson.
Cult leaders.
Okay. And I'm going to play the clip, and I want you to tell me, are they disrespecting what happened to Charlie Kirk, or are they just bantering, having fun? So either yes, they are, or no, they didn't. Whichever one you think is there. I want to play this clip. Do you think they were disrespecting Charlie Kirk? Yes or no? Let's play this clip of Tucker Carlson and Russell Brand really quickly, and then I'll tell you what I think. Whenever Todd, there we go. Let's play it.
Lone gunman. And whenever there's a lone gunman, just some crackpot. Hey, these crackpots, I noticed that a lot of the time they do stuff that really benefits the most powerful interests. I tell you what, the powerful should start using these lone gunmen, because you know there's a natural alliance. It's a good fit. It's like Coca-Cola and McDonald's. The two of them go down like Coca-Cola, McDonald's, and the Olympics. You know, like Coca-Cola, McDonald's, the Olympics, and satanic festivals where you mock Christian imagery. The whole thing should get together. And if you
Wow. He's comparing a murder to Coca-Cola, McDonald's, and a festival. You know, because reasons. I mean, is he for real? Well, so let's say McDonald's did not partner with Coca-Cola. Would it be Dr. Pepper? What would be the comparison then? That still does not apply in this situation. And yet, these same clowns can't say who else is involved with actual evidence. You know, video evidence. Let's start with that. Let's start with all the video evidence that we've seen that is released to the public. Candace, you could just tell us how much you paid Tyler Robinson, but you refuse to do that. So, you know.
Find people that are prominent and outspoken and willing to risk their lives. Probably what you should do is shoot them dead and then blame like something that will work in the culture, like, I don't know, trans people.
Pause it.
You can't mess this up. No, you can't make this
with
up.
With Tucker's face, just like that. Now people will be like, context, Graham. What was the context? I don't care what the context was. Did Russell Brand and Tucker Carlson just mock and hysterically laugh like hyenas about what happened to Charlie Kirk? Yes or no? Put it in the comment section. I want to know what you think, because I know what I think. I don't think that Tucker Carlson or Russell Brand should be anywhere near a Turning Point stage ever again. Now, I'm not the boss of Turning Point. I have no say-so over Turning Point. Nothing. I'm not saying they don't have the right to say whatever they want, but I definitely don't think they have the right to be platformed when they say such horrible things. And that's that is my honest opinion. And I realize I'm biased in this because I'm emotionally attached to it, but I don't care. I would say it to their face. I think it's disgusting. I think it's horrible. Okay, now let's get to the trial. Sorry. All right. Now, they talk about the lone gunman thing. All right. Candace Owens has talked about this. Tyler Robinson's a patsy. If the bullet doesn't fit, you must acquit. Remember all this other kind of stuff. Now we find out that the bullet actually did fit. The casing that actually fired the 30 caliber bullet matches the gun. They got all the DNA everywhere. But what we didn't know was something shocking that the state presented in court. Now, hopefully the volume is high enough on this, but if it's not, we'll tell you what it says. Let's play this clip, Todd, and this one clip right here. Candace Owens' entire past 7 months is it's dead.
Shattered.
It's over.
It's already been that way.
Now, UVU has a great surveillance system, and they captured the defendant coming onto campus at about 7 a.m. or I think about 8 a.m. Okay, it's clearly him. He's riding his gray Dodge Charger. I should say he's from St. George, so this isn't just a casual passing by Utah Valley University. This is a 3.5-hour drive from his home, 250 plus miles from his home.
Candace, I want you to look at this and prepare your mind for April 28th when you have court. The Macrones are going to mollywop you in court. Do you understand? As you can see, court is very boring, people. It is not like watching a YouTube video. You cannot go into the courtroom with all that buffoonery and bullshit. They will hold you in direct criminal contempt and they will lock you up. Candace, you will not be able to go to court April 28th and act as if you're on your YouTube channel. Get out of line and that judge will put you in check real quick. This is what her cult members don't care about. They don't care about the big, thick line drawn between fantasy and reality. See, fantasy, they're all over social media barking about not believing Erika Kirk like anybody gives a damn. In reality, in the courtroom, that doesn't matter. Evidence does. Finding of fact, law, and evidence is what matters. You can't go into a courtroom barking about how you don't believe Erika Kirk. They will escort you out and put you in a holding cell. And none of those cowards seem to want to go to jail. It's funny how that happens. That's why Candace doesn't want to get sued, because she really doesn't want to deal with the court of law. No, she wants everything to be played out in the court of public opinion. That's not where it matters. No one cares about what your cult members say. I don't care about the candy ass's feelings. Not even a little bit. That's why they come over here and always try to ask dumbass questions and shit. They know I don't care about how they feel, because at the end of the day, this right here is all that matters. She can say whatever she wants. Tyler James Robinson is still in prison. No one else has been arrested for the murder of Charlie Kirk. She has no evidence, nor can she tell you another name of whom she thinks pulled the trigger on the gun. And he's still going to be tried by a jury and convicted. Even his own parents are going to be testifying against him. The evidence is lining up. And that's not something she can control. This is reality. What you're seeing in this courtroom is reality. And it is all that matters. A finding of fact, law, and evidence. You don't like it? Leave our country. But our judicial system is holding up just fine in this case. Now, Candace, unless you're willing to admit to us how much you paid Tyler James Robinson, your defense of him is absolutely stupid, because you haven't given any evidence to show the contrary. None. Start with DNA evidence, because fingerprints and bodily fluids and all that would have been out there on the scene. Like they found on Tyler James Robinson. You can't make this up. This is what happens in court. All that nonsense that she's doing on X and YouTube, they don't give a damn. That judge could care less about Candace Owens existing on Earth right now. Do you all think this judge is worried about what Candace Owens thinks? Hell no. This judge assigned to this case could care less that Candace Owens is breathing, let alone how she or her cult members feel about Erika Kirk or TPUSA. He doesn't care. It's all about finding a fact, law, and evidence. Nothing else. Candace Owens is irrelevant when it comes to a court of law. That's why she doesn't like going, because she knows she has no power.
After his car pulling into the Utah Valley University parking structure, he's out of the car. He's wearing his favorite Hurley hat, a maroon t-shirt, shorts, and Converse shoes. The same clothing he's wearing when he turns himself in the next day. It's clearly him. There's good facial images and everything. He walks around campus and he scouts campus out. He then leaves the campus. UVU surveillance then captures him.
Pause. Hold on. So what they just said, yes, we sped it up a little bit for time. They got Tyler Robinson going to the UVU campus. They positively identified him. It's him. He's scouting the freaking spot. That like they've got him, like positive ID. It's him, 1,000,000%, 300 something plus miles to the campus. They got him before the event, scouting the events out. All right, play it, Todd. Be ready to pause.
Right before the Charlie Kirk event, he's wearing a disguise of sorts. He's wearing a baseball cap, different baseball cap, pulled low. He's got sunglasses on, a different shirt, different pants, but the same Converse shoes. That's all seen in the surveillance. He's limping because there's a rifle down his pants. The surveillance captures this individual. Again, I don't want to overstate the evidence because the pictures of his face at this time are not as definitive as they were earlier because of the sunglasses and the hat. But it captures his face, captures his appearance, his height, his build, all consistent with how he looks earlier in the day and how he looks today in court. But he makes his way to the rooftop. Makes his way to the sniper's perch on the rooftop, takes the shot, and then runs to the northeast, drops.
Pause. Did you hear what they just said? They've got the footage of him making his way to the rooftop and getting into the position to take the freaking shot. Did you hear? Did you hear what he just said? They're following the guy on the CCTV footage. They see him limping with the gun. And back it up just a little bit. And listen to what he says. You can see him getting up to the spot, getting there ready to take the shot. Play it.
I don't want to overstate the evidence because the pictures of his face at this time are not as definitive as they were earlier because of the sunglasses and the hat. But it captures his face, captures his appearance, his height, his build, all consistent with how he looks earlier in the day and how he looks today in court. But he makes his way to the rooftop, makes his way to the sniper's perch on the rooftop, takes the shot, and then runs to the northeast, drops off the building, and runs to the northeast of campus into a wooded area. That's all captured on video. Okay, that's the first category of evidence.
Pause. That's it. That's it. On campus. Stop. Stop.
Like,
stop.
Wow. Can we move on now?
Okay. So again, I just for all of the lone gunmen, for all of the this, all of the that, and I see people in the chat, where's the evidence? They're not showing it to you, morons, because we haven't got to court yet.
Yeah.
And here's the biggest thing. Here's the biggest thing that I want to say to dumb people in the chat. Why are you opposed to where's the footage then? If they're not showing it to you because you got no right to see it before the trial starts. You want to see the evidence? Then tell the freaking defense team that they don't need to delay it another 6 months. Here's what's really going on. The defense team knows this guy is total screwed. The end. This is standard defense tactics to try to keep him alive as long as possible. Because that
they don't understand how court works or criminal proceedings or defense strategy. These goons barely read Dr. Seuss books. What are we talking about? The candy ass cult members do not read. So, of course, they have no concept of how these matters are adjudicated in the court of law, especially a complex murder trial. They don't, all this stuff he's saying, they don't understand any of that. You know, you got to use simple words. Anything with more than 3 syllables, it goes over their head. No one is going to let you see the damn evidence. You're not on the jury. The end. Kick rocks. We have laws. You don't like them? Leave our country. You see that? That's how you got to talk to them. Taboo. I mean, I've gone over federal laws when it comes to preservation of evidence in a criminal proceeding. They don't care about that. They think they're entitled to something and they're not. Once again, that judge could care less that Candace Owens is walking this earth. Do you really think he gives a damn about the candy-ass cult members? He doesn't care about how they feel. His job is not to be concerned about the feelings of Candace and her cult members with their hive mentality. No, his job is to hear the facts of the case. It's that simple. It's a matter of finding a fact, law, and evidence. That's it. Candace is not even a thought in that courtroom. The thought in a bad way, because they sick of her interfering with her nonsense and buffoonery. Candace, all you're doing is trying to taint the jury. Otherwise, that judge could care less that you exist, girl. I keep trying to tell your dumbass that. The one judge that do care that you exist wants you to show up April 28th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Judge Rennie wants you to be in his courtroom or on that Zoom hearing April 28th, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be on time and stop fucking around with that case. Asking for extensions and word counts and all this nonsense. Go to court, Candace. That goes to show this girl won't even go to court for her own legal matters. But she's trying to invoke herself into something she doesn't understand. Criminal proceedings. She thinks the FBI is spearheading this. That's how stupid she is. When it's the district attorney for the state of Utah, it is their jurisdiction. It's their case. The crime was committed in their state. But she keeps talking about Fed slop, even though she has sources inside the FBI. You know, the same FBI she doesn't trust. She got information from sloppy Joe Kent. That's according to Mitch Snow. Because, you know, the cult members believe him. You're not going to pick and choose when you trust your own little Gimp, this lying demon that she went out and raised $145,000 for. Hell no. Cult members, you all are going to believe him 24/7. You know why? Because your cult leader is not out here debunking him either. She never said Miss Snow is wrong. I never trusted Joe Kent. No, he said she trusts Joe Kent. She trusts him. Did Candace ever come out in the video and say, I don't trust Joe Kent? Miss Snow lying like hell, y'all. Miss Snow, you effing up. You ain't getting this money. Y'all, where's no reply? No reply, where you at? How mama miss you? How you doing? If you're listening. You okay? Y'all heard from no reply? Let me know I'm thinking about him. I hope he's all right. Have y'all seen Candace come out and say Miss Snow lied like hell? I do not trust Joe Kent. He was a Fed. Why would I trust him? Did she ever come out in a video saying that? I'm just saying. Y'all let me know if y'all seen Candace come out and actually call Mitch Snow a liar for alleging that she trusted Joe Kent, who worked for the Feds. Hey, C-Star, how you doing, honey? Because I missed that video. Candy asses, let me know if your cult member came out and debunked Mitch Snow. He was the one that said that she trusted Joe Kent. She trusts him. For some reason, she ain't trust nobody else in the Feds, but trusted him, even though his information was the same as everybody else's in the Feds, because he said that. He didn't learn anything any differently than what the rest of them knew. And it's naive to believe that he knew a whole different set of information that no one else in the FBI or CIA knew when they all collab and work together. It's so dumb. That's not how that works. So unless Candace Owens came out and debunked Mitch Snow, she trusted Mitch Snow. And Mitch Snow said she trusted Joe Kent. So obviously, if she hasn't called him a liar, he was telling the truth, right? That's all I'm saying. So how much fed slop did Candace give to the Candy ass cult members that she was getting from Joe Kent with his sloppy ass? Because he's so sloppy. He's under investigation for being sloppy. Even if he was giving out information to her, he's sloppy. He got caught because he's an idiot. And so is she. Candace, why would you want your one source in the FBI to get caught? Make that make sense? How does that help you? Like, why would you set your one source up to get caught? Explain it to me. If I got one good source in the FBI, I'm going to make sure that person does not lose their job or get caught or get put under investigation. I'm not going to have them do anything that's going to cause them to get in trouble. Because isn't the idea to continue to get information out of them? And if that be the case, that means that the Candy asses was getting fed slop because it was coming from an FBI agent, a liaison to the FBI, CIA, whatever the hell. He worked for the federal government. He was a fed. They try to excuse and differentiate that. No, they're one and the same. You either trust the feds or you don't. There's no in between with it. Pick one. And she trusted Joe Kent. And her only defense was, I never worked with him. But you never debunked Mitch Snow either. You never said Mitch Snow lied. I never trusted Joe Kent. She never said that. Candace, I told you, I figured you out a long time ago, you simpleton. It's not that difficult. Sometimes it's what she doesn't say that you got to pay attention to. Beat around the bush, said all that fluff and blah, blah, blah. Never once said Mitch Snow lied like hell, y'all. And we're not giving him that money. He hasn't earned that money. $145,000 raise. And she can't even call him a liar about Joe Kent. Girl. Candace, I know you listening, you dummy. It's still a dumb thing to do. Your one asset, you got caught up in some nonsense because you don't know how to report information. And your cult members aren't helping either. Because they go into everybody's chat blabbing off. All over their own ex, just spilling the tea. They tell on her more than she realized. They don't want to keep telling us that she does this for the money and the clicks and views and subs. Because they keep telling us how many clicks, views, subs, and how much money she makes. They tell on her more than she realized. They aren't defending her. They're dumb cult members. They don't know what to do. Candace, get your cult members in check. They're making you look even worse, like the idiot that you are. That
is the only thing that they can do.
That's it.
You're just, somebody was like, why are we just now hearing about this for the first time? Because you're at a hearing, because they're trying to push the
they don't know how court works.
Not even really the trial. So they're finally like, this is why we need to go to court. Boom, boom,
Lord
boom, boom, boom. We got this freaking dude. So, and here's another thing. And how the state did this. If you believe your guy's innocent so much, why are you wanting to keep him in prison for another 6 months before we even get to this trial that's going to take 6 to 12 months to get it done anyway? Why are you wanting to keep this guy in prison if you think he's innocent? But the biggest thing is this, for Candace Owens and all of these other people and all of you, not you, the Dear America audience, obviously, you know who I'm talking about. All of you conspiracy theorists out there, every single one of you that pushed all of this bull crap, the state just admitted in court, we got this dude pulling up, scoping it out, leaving coming back, limping, walking up to the rooftop, getting down in the position, taking the shot, jumping down, dropping the weapon off in the bushes. We got the whole freaking thing on tape. If there was another person involved, don't you think they would be a little on concerned about that?
George Farmer, you should be concerned. I don't know about you all, but I don't know anyone else that could fit the profile of a Tyler James Robinson, right? Go with me on this. That could easily help him switch clothes, switch cars, hide out, move throughout UVU's campus, and not really be noticed. George, how did you get that black eye? Did you fall? You get hit or something? How did that black eye come about? Did Candace get mad because you got caught on camera somewhere? She kicked you in the eye and broke a foot. George, at some point, you're going to have to talk about this black eye. I have a feeling you incurred that black eye doing something you shouldn't have been doing. Somehow you not locatable, and then you allegedly show up at some rehab facility. You getting DUIs and shit. George, how did you get that black eye? That's the one thing they're not talking about. Candace being everybody else's business. But she has said nothing about exactly how she ended up with a broken foot. She definitely hasn't even acknowledged George's black eye. George, did you screw up? She realized you got caught on camera. Is that why she want to see them so bad? Candace, is that why you want to see the camera footage so bad? You realize you recognize George in the camera? You're not going to be able to delete the camera footage. You understand that? You're not that smart. You know you can't just have him edited out of a video. I hope you know that, Candace. And understand these attorneys know how to do backup evidence. They back up all their files. It's called preservation of data. Preservation of the evidence. It prevents spoilage. I know I'm using terms she can't define. She doesn't understand. But they will have all the evidence they need and a backup if they need to, somewhere stored. So that people like you and your little dumb hackers can't get into a system and wipe it out. Because I'm starting to believe that George got that black eye doing something he shouldn't have been doing, and he got caught on camera. Candace, tell us how George got that black eye. He got caught on camera. She's more worried about the video footage than anyone. Candace, it wouldn't even be your concern if you weren't there, if he wasn't there. If you had nothing to do with this, it wouldn't be your concern. But this is what's so crazy. She doesn't even know how to handle the evidence. She doesn't know how to utilize her so-called asset. Sloppy Joe can't. She feeding her own people fed slop. For what? But she can't give us the name of a person she thinks pulled the trigger on the gun. Go figure. George, where the hell you at?
Candace Owens and every single person has been lying for money for months. Sometimes things are not that deep.
Dude.
Oh, but Graham, what about all the Discord chats? What about all this? What about the people that knew? I agree with you 100%. There definitely were people that knew about this beforehand. But I had so many.
I'm tired of giving vocabulary lessons. If you're going to insult me, honey, you got to be able to spell words correctly. TL6245. The word is though. THOUGH. You put thou. You sound dumb, thou. That's what that reads. Candace, you think you will read your cult members a book or something? To start with the alphabets. How do you say you sound dumb, thou? The word is though. THOUGH. What are we doing? You can't even insult me correctly because you're an idiot. Oh, I can't take it. They need to It's the lack of spell check for me.
Lawyers write me on Friday saying, Graham, I respect you and Todd because I don't understand how people are too dumb to understand. If you want to get the people that had foreknowledge of the crime,
thou art it.
You gotta get a guilty verdict that there was a crime that occurred in the first place. So you gotta convict Tyler Robinson, and then you go after all the people in the Discord chat that had prior knowledge to the crime beforehand. Yeah. Why do you think his boyfriend? Why do you think all these other people? Oh, by the way, guess who's willing to testify to the defense? I mean, not to the defense, to the state. Guess who's willing to testify to the state?
The furry.
The furry. And guess what? The doctor that did the autopsy, the surgeon that tried to save Charlie Kirk's life, all of them ready to testify on behalf of the state.
Of course. And that's standard. Candy asses. I know y'all listening over there in the vertical version. Your cult leader will never tell you how criminal proceedings operate, but that is standard for the medical examiner that performed the autopsy to come in and testify in a murder trial. They have to lay the groundwork to how the bullet made impact with the body, the damage that it caused, to prove ballistics and many other things. It's standard. Of course, they're coming to testify. Any doctor that performed any procedure on him, if they need to come in and testify, they will have to come in and testify. It will be vital and crucial to the case. And these people want to see video evidence and wouldn't understand it if you played it for them. That's what's so crazy, because they don't understand how criminal proceedings work. They certainly don't read laws or, do spell check, because the word is though and not thou. Thou art an idiot.
And here's another thing. You hear Candace talking about Erika Kirk's lawyers. These are not Erika Kirk's lawyers.
They're not
this is
lawyers.
The state of Utah versus Tyler Robinson. This is a murder with malice case for the death penalty. These are not Erika Kirk's personal lawyers that hang out at Turning Point USA to make sure that they're staying within their 501c3 guidelines. Everything that these people tell you are lies. You got to get the guy who pulled the trigger first. You have to. Now, if you don't like law and order, it's called law and order for a reason, because it has to go in order. You can't get people for foreknowledge of a crime if you haven't proven that a crime actually occurred.
Yeah.
You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Well, obviously a crime occurred, Graham. Charlie Kirk was shot. Yeah, I got that. But you got to get the dude who shot the freaking bullet first. And then you go after everybody he's attached to that had knowledge of it beforehand and didn't say a dang thing. And then you take all of them.
Or even after the fact. You can be charged with, co-conspirator after the fact. Even after the crime is committed and someone learned of it and didn't say anything. They can still be charged after the fact. So it doesn't behoove anybody that doesn't want to go to prison to hold anything. That's why his parents are testifying. You think I would listen as a mother? I would not go and testify against my own children unless I am absolutely convinced with evidence that they did something wrong, especially to this extent. You understand how hard it was for his parents to have to turn him in as a mother. That would be the worst thing ever. I mean, I think the worst thing ever is really losing your child. But second worst thing, knowing that they're going to prison for the rest of their life. And then they decide to take someone else's life as if they're God. And yet, they aided in turning him in and will be testifying against him. Somehow, Candace thinks she's entitled to video evidence that she would not even understand if she were to look at it. She's not smart enough to. And she's not an attorney. So she has no idea what to take of any evidence. This is the same moron that thinks she can see a transponder at our view now, while the plane is in the sky. Candace thinks she knows what a transponder looks like when she can't tell you the components of the black box in the plane itself. Make this make sense? But somehow she can be convinced that someone can just look at a plane flying over and see if a transponder is cut off. With just detecting it with the human eye and nothing more.
This is how it works. But the biggest thing is all of these people that have been pushing all of these lies. We have gone from Egypt to Egyptian airplanes to Israel to ancient Sumerian technology where you can look into the hologram Charlies. We have gone from everything except the fact that there's a trans-loving gay sex partner that didn't like what Charlie Kirk had to say about the trans community. We know that the transgender community is becoming ultra violent. And who do they go after but Charlie Kirk? Tyler Robinson pulled the trigger, and the states got the evidence of him walking up there, him getting in place, him taking the shot, him coming back down, all of this. And you want to know why they haven't released that to you? Look how insane the entire internet is. In fact, one of the people that they called up mentioned Candace Owens by name in the courtroom. And remember when I was like, I really think Candace Owens is going to cause problems here. And everybody's like, oh, Graham, Candace Owens is not going to cause. Well, that's not what some of their witnesses has to say. So let's play this real quick. Let's go, Todd.
Let's do it.
A lot of the what you refer to as negative publicity toward the prosecution, I think you list on page 2, was coming from podcast sources. Candace Owens, for instance, you list.
Correct. That's one that I had found.
And
probably the main one.
High political figure statements in your report. What does that mean?
That would be, for example, some of the information we just heard, high profile political figures that can be national or local here.
Okay. Israel theories. What does that mean?
Correct. Theories such as Israel or Mossad was involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
You saw a lot of that on the national media?
I did see some of that, yes.
And where did you see it, say, on ABC or CNN, where they were advocating that?
You get the point. The point is, for everyone who said none of this matters, why are you talking about Candace Owens? That's why. Because they're literally talking about it in the freaking courtroom.
And more so because this is what you have investigators doing with these high profile cases like this. They have to gauge what's trending, the influence that a jury could possibly have, and the evidence that could be leaked that's out there circulating, because it could dismantle the case. If your jury is tainted, even if it's one juror on the jury that should not be on the jury, that should be disqualified and removed, and somehow they make it to the end and they're allowed to deliberate, the defense could easily file an appeal and say that there was an illegal juror on the jury that should not have been there, that should have been removed. We're requesting that this conviction be overturned and that a new trial be granted. There is precedence for that. Letitia Stout unalived her 11-year-old stepson, and her entire conviction was overturned because of one juror. All because this one juror is married to someone that is related to, or no, they're related to someone that's married to someone that works in the prosecutor's office. The juror, I think, was the father of either his daughter or son, married to someone that works in the prosecutor's office. You can't have even the third line relation like that, to where you're the parent of your child's spouse. You're the in-law of someone that works in the prosecutor's office. And that one juror caused the entire conviction to be overturned. Now they have to go through all that crap again regarding the unaliving of an 11-year-old child. His parents have to go through all that grief again. His siblings, his loved ones have to relive all of that trauma again with a new trial because of that one damn juror. This is why you don't taint the jury. If Tyler Robinson is innocent, hypothetically, then let the evidence speak for itself. And Candace can just stay the F out the way. And if there's not sufficient evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, then he will be found not guilty. Let the evidence and the law do what it's supposed to do and take its course. Hating Erika does not do anything with that at all. The judge does not care if you hate Erika Kirk. Neither will the jury, and the evidence will be irrelevant to your feelings on Erika Kirk. It is irrelevant in this murder trial. This murder trial is about Tyler James Robinson, not Erika Kirk. She's not a defendant. Whether you believe she should be or not, still irrelevant. Because if she had any hand in this, and Candace was smart enough to get evidence that would be credible, why didn't she give it to the authorities? And why is there no proof to show that she tried to give the authorities this evidence? Credible evidence that would prove beyond a reasonable doubt. It's because her simpleton ass doesn't even know how to read well enough to either gather that type of evidence. Meanwhile, her dumbass reporting could have adverse negative effects on this case. This is common for an investigator to figure out the level of impact that this negative reporting, what's being said in the news, who's saying it, because there's a difference between me saying something with, I bless God for my supporters here, but I don't have 6 million either. Candace, on the other hand, has a larger platform and a bigger voice. She's loud and wrong, but she's still loud. And because she can't even tell you all who pulled the trigger on the gun if it's not Tyler James Robinson, she would rather just thwart the case itself by trying to inflict her so-called BS all over it. And they're not playing that dumb game with her in the court of law. Court of public opinion is irrelevant. Facts don't care about your feelings. So all this BS where Erika Kirk is living rent-free in everybody's mind that can't seem to stand her is irrelevant to the murder trial of Tyler James Robinson. This moot. No one cares in the courtroom. Funny how they can't produce evidence of her having any involvement. But they just want to let this woman live free in their head. I'm not here to change their mind. Just to hammer in how their feelings have nothing to do with this murder trial. And then they demand to see evidence on stuff. No, for what? When you're not competent enough to spell check the word though, you're not entitled to see evidence when you're not a prosecutor or defendant or a member of the jury. You're irrelevant. No one cares. Kick rocks. That's how that goes.
That's why. That's why we're not letting it go. That's why we constantly push back against it. That's why.
The reason why we here on this show are not letting it go is because we have to just scream the truth from the mountaintops. The reason that Candace and the other side is not letting it go is because, ladies and gentlemen, a guilty verdict doesn't get people paid. It doesn't matter if they had drone footage of the kid right here with his chin rested against the rifle, pulling the trigger. It doesn't matter if they had that, if they had crystal clear. It's still, well, that's AI. That's not real. I mean, anybody could do that. You know,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens.
Excuse.
Doesn't matter what happens. If you think Candace Owens sucks, I want COS to blow up in the comment section right now. Last thing I want to play, and then we're going to get into Laura Loomer and Candace Owens the last 10 minutes. Play what the community says about if they think he's guilty or not. And this is why I keep talking about a tainted jury pool. Okay. Somebody just said you got to find impartial jurors.
Hard to do that.
Okay. good.
Yeah, but you can find impartial jurors all day. It doesn't mean that they won't be influenced by something. And the fact that Candace doesn't give two damns is, more of a reason why I say she can kiss our ass. I mean, what the hell? Candace, if you don't care, neither do we. We don't care about you, though. I don't care how you feel. This tainted jury thing is problematic when it comes to the defense having an appeal. You don't want to give them a reason to win an appeal. And you can't provide evidence on anything outside of what the prosecuting team has. And yet you keep calling some Fed slops that the Fed is not spearheading, because they're not. It's so stupid. She's a moron.
Fuck. Well, we're not going to play all this. Let's just read let's just read it up at the top.
He's going to go over Laura Loomer.
Here you go. Defense media expert claims survey polling Utah County residents regarding Charlie Kirk assassination shows defendant Tyler Robinson would not have a fair trial, citing media coverage. They're not actually talking about media coverage. They're talking about Candace and probably talking about us in this. 99% of the people surveyed were aware of the assassination. 64% believe Robinson is guilty. 7% of respondents said Robinson is not guilty. 35% Robinson should be sentenced to death. So if the defense is pulling this on, like all these people believe that he should be, that he's guilty, he's not going to get a fair trial. Well, I wonder who they're trying to pull into the mix to kind of even out the jury. Could it be the Canaanites? Could it be there's no way, the magic bullet, all these people? This is why. All of you people, why are we talking about Candace Owens? Stop talking about Candace Owens. Stop talking.
They can't, first of all, you can't select a jury if you believe that they're somehow supporters of Candace Owens. That's creating a bias. You can't select a juror based on their belief of a dumb Ewok alien that crash landed on our planet. That's not how you select a jury. Now, you can ask, if you are aware, do you believe that he's guilty or not guilty? Are you easily swayed or influenced by what you see in the media? Does it have any bearing or effect on you, and to what degree? General questions. They can't sit and say, hey, do you believe Candace Owens? If you do, then we need two of you all to serve on our jury. What the hell? For a hung jury? These are cult members we're talking about. They only believe what the cult leader tells them. They don't have independent thought. Why the hell would we want that in a jury again? We don't. You don't want that in a jury. You don't want cult members on a jury. You want people that can remain impartial, neutral, and non-biased. No one needs a cult member that believes everything that Candace Owens says, but they won't tell her to post up proof of her 2 degrees that she claims she obtained. They won't do that. They won't ever make her prove anything. They'll just believe what she says and keep going. They still overlook and ignore the fact that she said she obtained 2 degrees in journalism and in English, and she refuses to show evidence of it. Not a transcript, not a degree itself, no evidence, no proof. The one thing that is obvious about what she's lied on, they refuse to say you're going to have to produce evidence on that, or else you will be lying by omission. Funny how she understands that concept when it comes to the Israeli prime minister. But when her dumbass is asked to present evidence of her 2 degrees, she doesn't understand English, I guess. I don't know. Candace, do we need to speak another language when it comes to those degrees? What language do you prefer? Is it one of the 10 countries in the continent of Africa? Do you need to speak Ghanaian for you or what? How's this gonna go? Because we're still waiting on you to post evidence of your 2 degrees.
About this, you obviously have not been paying attention to how any of this works. Now, the last 10 minutes of this show, we're going to go into what happened last night. Now, again, we have not had time to properly verify, but if we ignore it, then, people would say that we're, ignoring things that are happening. So last night, Laura Loomer and Candace Owens
Here we go.
got into it in a way that I never thought would be humanly possible. So we're going to run through some of the things, and I want you to comment in the comment section right now. Who do you believe, Laura or Candace? Again, now I want to be very clear. We have not verified any of this information from both sides, Candace or Laura. It happened last night. But I want you to comment in the comment section who you believe. Todd, let's go to some of it. We got 9 minutes to run through this.
Right. Well,
Alice
here
in
was
Wonderland hole here.
Yeah, here was the first one. All right, this was the first one.
All right, exclusive. Candace Owens has hired a nearly all Zionist Jewish legal team and law firm that once employed the former ambassador to Israel to represent her in the defamation lawsuit with Brigitte Macron. Emmanuel Macron's wife has filed against Candace for falsely claiming the First Lady of France is a biological male. Candace Owens has said you cannot trust Jewish people because, quote, they are all the same, quote, they are filth, and, quote, they belong to the synagogue of Satan.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Candace. Candace. Girl. You hired 3 Jewish attorneys and then you said all that bullshit. You think they're not going to be upset with you? Oh, man. Candace, it's too late to switch attorneys now. I hope, to the Macron's attorney, if Candace tries to file a motion for her, or her attorneys rather, try to file a motion to withdraw from the case, I'll tell Judge Rennie Sheldon Rennie to deny that shit. We're not prolonging this any longer. We're not in the mood. It's been long enough. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way she can explain this to her 3 Jewish attorneys. They're watching the media. Everybody has the right to representation in criminal matters, but in a civil proceeding, it's not legally required that you have an attorney. Oh, no, it's not. In a civil procedure, having an attorney is like a luxury thing. You have the right to get representation, but it's not a mandate. You could go and represent yourself in a civil matter. Hell, you can do it in a criminal matter. But in a civil matter, if you don't have the money to get an attorney, the court will not be hiring one for you. They only do that in a criminal proceeding. So in this civil proceeding, her attorneys do not have to represent her. And I wouldn't want to represent somebody this deplorable. It would be different if they were public defenders and this was a criminal matter. This is a civil proceeding on defamation and malice intent. They could just say, you know what? Kiss our ass. You on your own. Or, you know what? Here it is. Here it is. They can really get funny. And then do the bare minimum. That way, they setting up the Macrons to have it nice and easy for them. They set up the Macrons to have it very nice and easy. And they just kind of let that happen. Yeah. And then they're going to go home after collecting their check from Candace for representation. Because either way, she still got to pay these attorneys. It's 3 of them. It's 3 attorneys. We've gone over her case docket so many times. There are 3 attorneys. So I highly doubt the judge would grant any motion to withdraw at this stage in the game because they have a hearing come up on April 28th. But just imagine, if you will, they all go in and they really don't fight with the petitioner that much. Not prosecutor, the petitioner. They don't give them too much kickback. Candace already said she defamed them. She thinks somehow just doing it in Tennessee matters when it doesn't, because it was done on the internet, which crosses state lines. So this interstate communication is not something you can say is limited to one state simply because that's where you physically live and you're physically located. No, the message was relayed over the internet. You utilized interstate communication methods to send out all this defamation. So these three attorneys, let me tell you something. They're going to get paid either way. She got to pay them. For all those billable hours, she got to pay it. So imagine they get in there. They object to nothing. You know, if they file a response, it's just going to be a bunch of wordy, verbose nonsense. And they make it real easy for the Macrons to win. All because Candace said this dumb shit that included her own 3 attorneys. Go figure. And she's talking about somebody bankrupted her. Candace, your attorneys can do that on their own. Hands down. You know, it would be funny if she did represent herself. Candace, why don't you represent yourself pro se? See how well that goes.
She spends nearly every episode of her show attacking Miss Erika Kirk and demonizing Jewish people in Israel. However, as you can see below, most of Candace's lawyers appear to be Jewish. Let's go down.
Oh,
what are we looking at down
Candace,
here? Let's see. What does she have? Okay. So all of these people. All right. So this is Candace Owens. Okay. So Kazowitz LLP, counsel for the defendants. Okay, let's go to the next picture. Just what do we got here?
That's him right there.
Okay, so that's him. All right, let's keep going. Jewish and Israel students at the University of Pennsylvania in federal court in Eastern District of Pennsylvania concerning allegations the university enables hostile Okay, so is this a previous thing that they've done?
Yeah, that's from the law firm. That's from the Kazowitz law firm.
Okay, let's keep going. There's one more. Okay. Very proud of my old law firm and former partner, Mark Kazowitz, who are going to hold elite universities accountable for failing to protect their Jewish students. Okay. Again, this seems pretty, I mean, if we look at the court filing, I mean, it has them as her lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
And they're Jewish. That's weird, right? Very. I mean, you would think that that's weird, right? I mean, comment yes or no. Is that weird? Candace Owens hates Jewish people. Why would she have
three attorneys? Candace, oh, you're so screwed, girl. Candace, I told your ass on X, you got it coming. You tried to get the Macrons to have their case dismissed and switch to the state of Tennessee, trying to ride the clock out. You got a certain time frame. You got to file lawsuits like this, right? So she's trying to have them just bring the case to Tennessee, knowing that it would automatically run the clock out. And they would not be able to, file the lawsuit within the timely filing period that you had to file these types of cases, these types of complaints. So it's like, you admitted to defaming them. And the whole, they need to bring the lawsuit to Tennessee because that's where I defamed them. No, you defamed them on the internet. So they can definitely have it up there because you got LLCs registered up there that's making money, you dumb girl. All you did was just tell on yourself even the more. And the fact that she's not making this easier for herself, why should her 3 Jewish attorneys help her make it any easier? They're going to do their job to try to defend their client, but that doesn't mean they got to fight too hard. Doesn't mean they got to sit here. The burden in a civil proceeding is not proven beyond a reasonable doubt. It's a preponderance of the evidence. That's 51% convincing. That's it. Girl, when the bar is not that high and you have 3 Jewish attorneys, why in the hell would you say any of this about Jewish people? Because you don't want to be bankrupted, right? Candace, you're already paying them an insurmountable amount of money. What's so crazy is they laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah, keep on calling us demons, you dumbass.
The Jews representing her in court.
Just saying. Like,
and again, we're not saying that this is true or not, but I mean that is more evidence than Candace Owens has ever produced, in my opinion. All right, let's go to the next thing, Todd. Walk me through here. What happens next?
Okay, so now Laura starts sending stuff to Emmanuel Macron. Well, let's play.
Yeah,
this
I heard
first.
that too, Mindy.
Let's play this. You told me to find this.
This is so good.
Why she doesn't like Erika.
Okay, yeah. So
oh my God,
Laura, we'll pull up what Laura says in a minute. The last episode that Candace did, she basically let it out why she hates Erika Kirk. And Todd, you only need to play like the first 15 seconds, but let's listen to why she doesn't like Erika Kirk and why she claims the people don't like Erika Kirk. Let's play it.
Oh my God.
Please do not lecture us, JD. Do not. Okay. The lecture that is coming from you is exactly why we don't like Erika, because we see it for exactly what it is. It's elite. She has money and connections.
No,
she can call Vice President JD.
Pause. She has money and connections. Erika Kirk is elite. Find me where they talk about the property taxes.
Got it. I got it right here.
Now, this is what Laura Loomer puts out, and this is interesting. Okay. And I have been calling this out for a while.
The Candace will drop $1,500 on a t-shirt because Beckham's and dumb shit. She walks around with $2,000-$3,000 moo-moos on with shoulder pads in it. Every day now, Candace looks like she's dressed up with moo-moos and shoulder pads and dropped at least $1,000 on it. And she's sitting here talking about elite, blah, 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 when her ass is elite herself. This is the same moron that couldn't file a formal complaint on a fictitious death threat from the country of France, but yet and still went out to a theme park, went out to parties for the holidays. No sign of a heavy security detail around her. No one's studying her. No one's trying to do anything to her. Candace, I want you to get mollywopped in court. That's what I want. I want you to live, eat healthy, be healthy, so you can take your ass to court and get mollywopped. You sat here and basically attacked your own attorneys. It's 3 of them. With all this nonsense and buffoonery, they're not going to sit here and think you just playing. You can't call them and say, hey, y'all, I'm going to post this thing up on X and say all this dumb shit about Jewish people. I just want y'all to know I'm not talking about y'all. They're going to be like, girl, if you don't kiss our ass.
Oh, this whole Candace Owens is one of us. She's a layman, just like us. Like, oh, Erika Kirk is so fake because she's got money and she's rich and this. Candace Owens is rich. There is not a single thing about Candace Owens' life that is normal. All right, let's go to it, Todd, whenever you're ready.
Right, this is too good.
This is, now again, this is what Laura Loomer has put out. We haven't verified any of this stuff. Okay. She's talking about she's located nearly 12 million, possibly more, of real estate that Candace Owens and her husband appear to be hiding in a trust.
What?
Right. But find me the filings. Like go down.
Is
and
it the
find me the
Georgetown
filings.
Inc? Is it the Georgetown Inc? Because y'all know she had money over there. I don't even know if she had it. I think, simply because it's named as a co-defendant entity, they probably know it's money there. I'm not shocked at all. Because Candace, that's the one thing she fears losing. Money. She don't really care if she loses a lawsuit. She cares if she loses a boatload of money. This girl has made over 50 million in 7 to 8 months by lying like hell is hot. That's it. Oh man, Candace, you stashing money? Where is that money at? It's got to be caught up in. Oh, y'all remember we went over those tax documents for Blexit? Did y'all recall the many LLCs registered with Parlor Inc.? Like Parlor Inc. being one of them. And then it was like a couple more that were under Blexit. She had LLCs that were connected to Parlor Inc. when she had Blexit going. You can't make this up. And then the principal agents listed weren't her or George. It was like other people. So I'm not shocked by this. I'm not shocked at all. Y'all see how she, hemorrhaged money from Blexit. She put thousands of dollars towards social fundraising websites. But those companies had LLCs that were connected to Blexit and Parlor. Hell, that's how we found Parlor's LLC. George failed company. It's so crazy.
Things here.
12 million.
Click on.
Hang on, I've got it somewhere. Hang on. There's so much.
Because she's got actual
right on
tax payment filings here that George Farmer paid the taxes on that we need to go down. It may have been in that she's quote tweeting something right there, Todd. That may be it.
All right, hold on.
Laura Loomer got her ass.
That's not it. All right.
I'm telling you, it's on this quote tweet. Click on that. No,
this
you're
one?
going. Yeah, click on that. Yes.
No, it's not on that one either.
Okay. Either way, all right. Let's go up here. She says, "Can you please tell me more about the second home you just purchased for $7.8 million inside of a trust? Why do you have two multi-million-dollar homes in the same town? Are you and George living separately? Did you disclose these assets in your lawsuits with the Crows?" Go down.
That part right there. That part right there. Oh my God. This is priceless. Oh man. Y'all see why I had to just do this live this evening. I might do another one tonight later on this malware thing if I can get a puppet video. But this right here is priceless. Candace, you remember when you say you want to go to the discovery phase? Yeah, your financial disclosure is a part of that discovery phase. Didn't I tell you all this girl does not want to go to court? She does not want to get to the discovery phase because discovery works both ways. Yes, Lord, they do. Candace, the Macron's attorney, the petitioner, can request your financial assets through discovery. And we all know you don't want that information to get out. And look at God. What's the worst that can happen? Worst that can happen for those that, she could be lying. Worst that can happen is now the Macron's attorney, and it is additional attorneys. How many more attorneys was added, Mindy? They had about 3 or 4 more attorneys added to their case. Oh, this is priceless. Candace, you done effed up. Oh my God, what's going on, Realtor? How many attorneys was added to the Macron's team? Oh, just wait. LLC Loomer found another trust with millions of dollars. How many? They had what? 2 or 3 more attorneys added? Candace, do you understand when they ask you to recover their attorney's fees, that bill alone and what they ask for as a part of their judgment? Girl, you should be more worried about that. You're worried about some damn discovery? They had 2 to 5 more attorneys added to their team. Let's just go with 2. They added 2 more. Imagine how much more work can be done with the addition of at least 2 more attorneys. They can break this whole case up. All right, you get the evidence on this, you get discovery for this, you get the petitioner questions up for this, you put all the evidence together and label it so we can present it. Man, you're talking about more hands and eyes on this that can send discovery requests and actually go through it. And she is hiding assets in a matter where they could easily get the financial discovery in a motion, Candace. Candace, do you understand if it's relevant to the case at hand, which it very much so is? Because, see, they're trying to prove that you profited off of this defamation and you showed malice intent because you had a reckless disregard for the truth. Plus, they're seeking emotional distress. They're seeking punitive damages. That means that they have to evaluate all the money you have just to ensure that the amount that they are seeking is reasonable, meaning you can afford it. Oh, look at God. Lord, we thank y'all. Hit the 4. Hit the 4. This is why I hope you guys, as much as I learn from you all, I hope you all learn something from me, especially on how civil proceedings operate. Candace, they can ask for that in discovery. So even if you don't believe Laura Loomer right now, if there is text documents that will reflect these numbers, guess what? That discovery would be available to the public, Candace. This is not a sealed case. Candace, oh, this is gonna be so epic. You realize all your assets is going to be put in court documents that the public will have the ability to access in FOIA. You won't be able to hide that from the public once it lands in court documents. I want y'all to understand how monumental this is and why I'm just so happy right now. Candace, you won't be able to hide that. Let that information land in a court document, public information, because we want to be all about transparency and accountability, right? We want to hold our judicial system, accountable and make sure that they're transparent in anything else. Why should Candace's lawsuit be any different? Candace, as much as you want that video evidence that you're not entitled to get from Tyler Robinson's murder trial, we will actually have the opportunity to FOIA court documents with all your financials listed in it, girl. Oh, you have effed up. Oh, my God. Oh, this is so good. This is priceless. Candace, you have to disclose those financials. Otherwise, that's lying by omission and withholding. They can easily get a motion to get the discovery. They'll give you 30 to 45 days, whatever the court rules designate that time for. You don't give it over, and the judge deems it is relevant to the matter and that they're entitled to get it. Then they can turn that into a motion to compel. And if the judge sees you're not trying to turn over all of your financials, you will be ordered by the court to surrender that documentation. And if a judge signs an order to compel discovery from your ass, and you still act as if you don't understand English, and that you're just not going to do what the court orders you to do, not only could you be fined and sanctioned, you can actually be imprisoned. Because now you define the court's order. And that's a crime, girl. That's no different than breaking the damn law. Especially when you have the propensity to do it intentionally. And I don't think it will be hard to hold your ass in contempt. Because see, you keep doubling down all over social media, you know, in videos that can be used against you in the court of law. You record yourself doubling down, showing malice intent. The judge is not going to look kindly and trust that you're going to hand over evidence and do what you're supposed to do. So if they have to compel your ass in an order and you defy that court order, you'll definitely be fined and sanctioned. Your attorneys can get in trouble. And you could potentially face some jail time. Even if it's 30 days, we'll take it. Oh, man. All because this dumbass doesn't know how court works. Candy asks, y'all might want to, you know, fundraise and make sure Candace goes to jail. She can get some commissary. I asked him.
Candace says something right here. Let's read what Candace has to say. All right. Candace says,
this is awesome.
Laughing her butt off. Yes, please feel free to keep going. You're just a clinical retard, and it's perfectly fun to watch you think you've uncovered a story about hidden assets, secret citizenships, and marriage separations. Tag the media, Larry. You're really onto something. Okay, but she doesn't.
Yeah, but you didn't deny any of that either. You know, it's funny how she didn't deny any of that. Candace, none of this shit matters when you go to court, girl. The judge is not going to sit here and play these dumbass games with you. You will never be able to tell this to the judge. And if you do, I want to, you better let the cameras in that courtroom. Girl, go to that courtroom and think you're going to huff and puff at the judge if you damn want to. Court is not for play. It's not your YouTube channel. Your cult members will not be able to do a damn thing to save you in that courtroom. I dare you go and tell the judge this bullshit. Please do it so you can find out what happens. This is priceless.
She doesn't negate that they have multiple homes worth millions of dollars. And here's tax filings from 2022. This is the interesting thing. This shows trustee property payments. Okay, the trustee property payments, and again, this is all allegedly from Laura Loomer, showed that George Farmer paid almost $19,000 in property taxes. Now, I don't know what your property taxes are on your home. $19,000 for property taxes is pretty substantial. That must be some kind of a home. Now click on that quote tweet right there, right under it, Todd. This is the one right here. Candace, why are you not addressing my report about the Battery Lane Trust? So apparently these homes allegedly are being held under this trust, but George Farmer paid for it personally. How come you own two homes worth nearly $12 million?
Because he's so stupid. Y'all understand what he just said, what just happened? Hit the foe. Hit the foe. So for the candy asses, because I know this went over their head. If you put these personal properties under a trust, then any payments to those properties should be facilitated through that trust. Because why would you put a property under a trust if you're paying the taxes under your individual name and information? Why wouldn't you pay the property taxes through the trust funding? So theoretically, why didn't he just open an account for the trust itself and then pay for the taxes through that trust bank account? Because otherwise, what's the point? If you're paying these taxes under your direct personal information and not through that trust bank account and the trust information, then why register to a trust? What are you doing that for? It makes no sense. See, in the courtroom, you have to use a level of logic, good judgment, common sense. What would make sense to the average, reasonable, sane person? Not the candy-ass cult members, because they have a hive mentality and they're brainwashed. So to the average, normal, sane-minded individual that looks at this information, let's imagine there's a jury, because there's a jury trial demand. So the jury looks at this and they say, okay, why would he do this? Unless he's trying to hide these properties. But you're not going to hide the property if you're going to pay the property tax under your name. Because guess what? The property taxes and all of that, that's public information. That will be public information. All people need to have is whatever ID is affiliated with that property. And they could go on the city's website and see what the valuation of the property is, how much taxes have been paid on it. That stuff is public information. So why even pay it knowing that it's going to come up under your name and not the trust name? Why do it that way? Candace, you are so screwed. And all you can say is, oh, just keep going. This is our response to all of this. This is her lame ass response. Like a 2-year-old. This is how she responds. Laugh my ass off. You know, because reasons. Yes, please feel free to keep going. We will. So will the jury and the judge. You can't make this up. This is her lame ass response to all of this. There's no documentation to prove that. That trust does not exist. Blah, blah, blah. Candace, now you got to disclose this to the court. Because guess who also is watching? The Macrones and their attorneys. They're watching YouTube. They're seeing these posts. And they're going to say, well done, Laura Loomer. Let's see if we can find some evidence on this. That way, if she doesn't say anything, that's a smoking gun for the petitioner. Your Honor, she's not even disclosing her financial assets, and she's worried about somebody being paid $7,000. Go figure. I'm still waiting on my check, by the way, candy asses. They don't ever pay me a super or anything to try to give me this $7,000, but they're constantly asking me about it. Yet they can't show proof anyone else got paid $7,000 for anything related to Candace. We're not in her dumbass coat. Just you people. Can't make this
clinical up. Retard, and it's perfectly fun to watch you think you've uncovered a story about hidden assets, secret citizenships, and marriage separations. Tag the media, Larry. You're really onto something. Okay, but she doesn't negate that they have multiple homes worth millions of dollars.
Of course not.
And here's tax filings from 2022. This is the interesting thing. This shows trustee property payments. Okay, the trustee property payments, and again, this is all allegedly from Laura Loomer, showed that George Farmer paid almost $19,000 in property taxes. Now, I don't know what your property taxes are on your home. $19,000 for property taxes is pretty substantial. That must be some kind of a home. Now click on that quote tweet right there, right under it, Todd. This is the one right here. Candace, why are you not addressing my report about the Battery Lane Trust? So apparently these homes allegedly are being held under this trust, but George Farmer paid for it personally. How come you own 2 homes worth nearly $12 million, less than 2.3 miles from each other? How come you are hiding this trust? Are you hiding money from the Macrones? You can downplay this all you want, but I have the receipts, and the Macrones can file a motion to pierce your trust. I'm sending these records to them. Send it.
Lord Loomer, send it all, girl. Send it all. Send it all. Guess what they gonna do? They're just gonna get the information one or two ways. Either she can give it up voluntarily, or like I said, they can have it compelled. Hell, if need be, they can issue a subpoena. They can get a subpoena to get the information from the company. Yep. One way or another, Candace. They will get that information. Man, this is so crazy. We're talking about a woman who allowed Blexit to be bled dry. Married to an idiot who somehow caught a black eye. Who allowed Parler to be ran in the ground to the point where even Kanye West didn't want to buy it. The candy asses want to think she's smart. It's not even about whether or not you like Laura Loomer. No, it's about the fact that Candace is hiding financial information from the court. Girl, I want you to lie on that financial affidavit if you want to. Please lie on that. You know, that's the same as you lying under oath. It's called perjury, Candace. They need to get her deposed.
implying I am a man too, Candace, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, why am I bringing this up?
Jesus Christ.
I don't care if Candace Owens and George Farmer are rich and they have all these homes. I'm bringing it up because she is trying to get her audience to believe that Erika Kirk can't be trusted because Erika Kirk's got money. So does Candace Owens. And here's the big difference.
Exactly.
Okay. Erika Kirk lives in a condo. How do I know that, Graham? Well, one, because we know Erika personally, but two, because Candace Owens herself has said on multiple occasions that she has spies living in the building of which Erika Kirk lives. Now, what are buildings of where people live? Well, it's either apartments or condos.
Or townhome.
So Candace Owens is trying to portray Erika Kirk as this rich elitist that can't be trusted, but Candace Owens is the one with all the money. You see, Turning Point USA may have millions of dollars, but that doesn't mean Erika Kirk has millions of dollars.
That would be embezzlement if Erika Kirk starts spending money that belongs to a registered company, especially one where she's CEO and president. And that would have to be proven. Or else it's still defamation, Candace. Despite how any of the candidates feel about Erika Kirk, it will be irrelevant in the court of law. Judges and juries don't give a damn about how you feel about a person. Nope. Can't make this out. Candace has got what? Well over 150 million between money and assets and property and all of that. Because you got to factor in, George's wealth because they're married. Lavender marriage, but they're married. So technically his money is her money. Unless, there's a prenup and he said, nope, no, it's not. But it's funny. It's like, why are you still married to him? You still have that access to that type of money. This is coming from the girl that wears $2,000-$3,000 shirts and muumuus with shoulder pads. Yeah, go ahead, Candace. Keep putting your foot in your mouth, girl.
Net assets are a lot different than cash on hand. And one person is living in a condo and going out and talking to the masses about getting out to vote. Another person is rich. There's no denying, and she's living in her basement spinning conspiracy theories. If you agree with that comment, yes or no. And then
she releasing
the last thing I want to talk about is Laura Loomer is saying that Candace Owens has blocked her now. And then Candace Owens comes out and says, we're going to go ahead and raid the Dan Bongino.
Yeah, Candace admitted that she has sources and contacts that live in Erika Kirk's building that's telling her everything. She says she has eyes and ears everywhere. The moment she said that she has sources and contacts living in Erika Kirk's building, that's why I did the video about why Erika Kirk should get a protection order. That way, now Candace is held against this court order, and if she defies it, that's a felony, and she will go to jail. Yep. Along with the people that are actually physically living there. Because why would Candace even put that shit out there again? She doesn't care how felonious it sounds. She just says that to try to scare this girl. And at some point, it's time to just put the hammer down, Erika Kirk, and take her ass to court. Oh, okay. You thought you were being cute saying that shit? I got something for you. Can we get the driver around to take me to the police station? Pick me and my attorney up, because people living in my building sitting here stalking me and reporting my whereabouts to Candace. Need to get a protection order against these dumbass clowns. Can't make this up. And Candace will be forced to have to tell them what's their names. She'll throw them underneath the bus. Because that's the Achilles heel for people like Candace and Umar Johnson, the Oompa Loompa. They don't like going to court. They know they have no power in court. And they don't want to go to jail because they're cowards. They're spineless. Useless. Con artists. Grifters. And it's just the ultimate act of penalty and accountability. The idea that they're being sued or being held by a court order or some law is being enforced upon them. So they want to play incompetent and act stupid, act as if they're above the rule of law. Keep on. Keep on. A judge knows how to get your attention, don't he?
But we got to finish this out. So stay with us if you want to listen to this. For those of you who got to leave, we understand. Please make sure to hit that like button right now for us and hit that subscribe button if this is your first time watching the show, and leave a comment in the comment section.
Y'all better hit that damn like button. Stop playing around and hit that like button, y'all. This is too good to pass up. We're going to X after Nick Brooks' video. Told y'all we was doing a little marathon.
If you believe Erika, if you believe Laura, or you believe Candace, let us know what you think.
Ooh,
okay, here we go. This is Laura Loomer saying that Candace Owens has blocked her.
She blocked everybody.
Yeah, it is. It's right there.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. All right. She's saying Candace Owens blocked her. Candace Owens is denying this. Your other account is blocked. You can't pretend I blocked.
Well, why would you block any of her accounts? This woman just showed that you blocked her. And you talking about your other account is blocked. No, this one is blocked. It literally says that. What the hell?
Yeah, it is. It's right there.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
There it is.
All right. She's saying Candace Owens blocked her. Candace Owens is denying this. Your other account is blocked. You can't.
What other account? You can't pretend I blocked you. Yeah, she doesn't have to pretend. It literally said you were blocked. You think, man, you're not gonna get this message if your other account is blocked. It will be blocked, and that message will show up if you log into your other account. If you have two accounts on X, one of them gets blocked. The account that is blocked is the one that's going to give you that notification. This is so dumb. You know what happened? She saw that post and then she hurried up and unblocked her to try to make it seem like she's lying. When she's really showing how stupid and incompetent she is when it comes to having multiple accounts on X.com. It's so crazy. So if you got the other account blocked, then this account is not going to give you a notification the other one is blocked. You got to log into the other one. This is so tough. Yeah, go ahead and keep pretending like you don't know how to X.com work, Candace.
Pretend I blocked you. I'm right here.
She did that nonsense to try to make it seem like she lied.
Again, I don't really know who to believe here. Hang on. Let me see. If you block, if you block someone, are you able to go and comment on their post? Todd, block somebody real quick and see if you can comment on their post.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. Just block her, block Candace, and then unblock her. Let's do it in real time. Let's test it. All right. This is the best way to do it. Like go to Candace,
block her,
and block
see
her.
If you can comment.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Just type Candace.
I am right there. Okay.
Okay. Just block her real quick, and let's see if you can comment under someone you've blocked. Because I know if someone's blocked you, you can't.
Right,
but
so
can you go and can you comment on one of her posts if you blocked her?
All right, there.
Let's see what he's doing here. Right? He's trying to see if.
So show us, because we can't see what you're doing right now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. All right. So here's her post right there. I just blocked her. Okay. Yeah, it looks like you can.
All right. Well, no, it doesn't look like you can. Okay. Just type something. Graham told me to. All right, and post it. Look. Hold on. Let's look
at.
Oh yeah.
Now hold on. Did it let you do it?
So did he post?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. No. But you did. That's posted.
He tested it in real time.
Okay. Boom. Right there. Candace Owens is full of crap.
She's lying like hell. Okay. Oh man. Oh, Candace. Oh. Candace, you lie like hell over an X account being blocked. That's such a dumb lie to tell. He just did in real time to see if there can be a post up from a blocked account. Oh my God. Oh, what happened? I checked her YouTube channel and it's not there. What's going on, Juju? YouTube under the Treehouse News. Is the Treehouse News same as Laura Loomer? The account Candace says she blocked, she is calling a burner account. Turns out to be real and not associated with Loomer. What? Candace lied so bad. She just dug into another lie. They literally blocked her in real time and then tried to see if they can comment. And they couldn't. Because they blocked her. So if you're blocked, you can't make a post on the account you blocked. So why would that message come up? Unless she had blocked her. I'm telling y'all, Candace, she saw that post, unblocked her, and then tried to make it seem like, no, you lying. No, here's the receipt right here. Candace been on X.com long enough to know how that works. So for her to pretend to be this damn stupid over how a blocked account works, it's just insufferable. This shows the length she's willing to go through to lie about something so dumb. If you blocked her, you blocked her. Why are you trying to prove her wrong with that? Knowing that you just put your foot in your mouth. Candace is so stupid.
Okay, so we just did it in real time.
Real time.
You can unblock Candace now, Todd. I mean, yeah. There you go. In real time. There you go. Hold on. What post was that? Send me the post. I want to see if I can see it.
Okay. It's this is Larry Loomer's fake account.
Okay. Hang on, we're doing this is the difference between us and everybody else, guys. We're getting to the bottom of this in real time. Okay, this is Larry Loomer's fake account. I'm looking. There's Todd's comment right there. I can see it. It's blurry, but everybody look, it's right there. You can go right now. Todd's comment is there. Okay. So Candace Owens saying that I'm obviously didn't block you because I'm commenting right here. That's obviously not true. Okay.
Wow.
Now let's show what Candace is saying she blocked. Candace is saying that she blocked a burner account of Laura Loomer. Now, what you cannot do, and I know this because if I go to Logan Paul's page right now, Logan Paul, if I go to Logan Paul's page, you can see it. Logan Paul has me blocked.
You can't make this up.
Okay. If I want to, why can't you reply? Because you've been blocked. I can't reply to what Logan Paul is saying. Show what Candace Owens is saying. Candace Owens is saying that Candace Owens is saying that she didn't block Laura Loomer. She blocked Laura Loomer's fake account. What am I getting at here? We don't know if that's true or not, because if she did in fact block Laura Loomer, she can go in and comment under Laura Loomer stuff, but Laura Loomer can't comment back. So Laura Loomer can't prove that
she can't see Candace's comment. That's the thing. She wouldn't be able to respond because she can't see it either. This is how stupid Candace is. She literally is burying herself in one lie after another over blocking somebody when she could have just said, yeah, I blocked you. The end. I'm going to bed. Like, what the hell wrong with Candace? This is such a dumbass lie.
If she's been blocked or not.
Exactly.
In real time, we just broke that down.
Yeah, and a blue check mark really doesn't matter. Like,
oh, yeah. Now, the only thing I will push back on is Laura Loomer really says that account, again, we call balls and strikes. That account's blue check mark verified, and, you got to have a valid ID. Well, this is not me. Go up to the top, Todd. Go up to the top. I got to report this. In fact, we're going to report it in real time. Todd, hit 25 things.
That's not his
report
account.
This account. Report. Intimidating or no, it's impersonation. Yeah, impersonation. Next, pretending to be me, my brand, or a user that I represent. Someone else is being next. at Graham Allen. There it is. Just click on that. We're in real time.
Crazy.
We're doing this. So Candace can't say, that's Graham Allen's burner. All right, just hit done. Boom.
Oh my God. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the candy asses are doing this dumb shit. Creating fake accounts so that I guess it ends up being reported. But they create these fake accounts and then try to make it seem like it's you. When they're too stupid to realize that the date that they created the account is on the main page. Plus, other factors like how many posts you've got, how many followers you have, all of that. There's a difference in you being like a brand new X account holder versus somebody like Graham Allen who's been on X for a while. It only had 25 posts. Y'all see that up here? Only had 25 posts up there. And then it's got G Allen. And they paid the money to have it certified or verified. But clearly he knows this is not my account. I'm just going to have it reported. I mean, what the hell? Oh my goodness. Y'all, this is something else. So a few of you are asking me to play this Laura, this Treehouse News video. This thing is 2 hours, over 2 hours. Is there some timestamps to look at here? Is there some timestamps we need to check out? Do y'all have a timestamp? I know this one. I'm not paying for no X verified account. I don't know why that. I mean, hell, that could have been something free with a certain number of followers or whatever. They make it hard to even get monetized. You can't be monetized unless you're a subscriber. Crazy. Do you all have a timestamp for this? Lying liars lie, exactly. While you all come, let me know what the timestamp is. Let's go over here to X. Because I got tagged in a few things over here. Candace. Oh man, the worst she's done is pissed off Laura Loomer. Candace, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So this was the first thing that they were talking about with her attorneys. Chad Chandler being one of them. You have Daniel Horowitz, Noah Balk, David Schoen, another high-profile, iconic Jewish lawyer in NYC who represents President Trump during his impeachment trial, says it's unbelievable that Jewish lawyer at Mark Kasowitz, who I'm told personally bills $2,000 to $3,000 per hour, is representing America's #1 top female Jew hater, Candace. Candace Owens in the defamation lawsuit filed against her by the Macrons. Y'all, pure hypocrisy from Candace, who rails against Jews every single day. The Jewish lawyers representing Candace Owens should dump her as a client, donate all the money they billed to her to the Holocaust Museum. Do not take her blood money. Do not help Jew haters who incite violence against Jews and harass innocent widows with cruelty, escape accountability for their bad behavior. Then she goes into this Battery Lane Trust, where Candace's fans, you know, the Candy Ass Cult members, need to stop donating to her legal fund and security fund. After I exposed today how she hides both of her multi-million-dollar luxury homes in Nashville, Tennessee, worth $12 million in a secret trust called the Battery Lane Trust. These homes are only 2.3 miles away from each other, which begs the question: are Candace and George, who was rumored to be homosexual, living in separate homes? You know, because of a lavender marriage. Candace, we have videos and photos of you kissing and hugging all over a woman. Or she hugging, kissing all over you and you grabbing her ass. Candace Owens is deceiving her viewers. They don't care. They're a dumb cult. They don't care about any of that. Candace has more than enough money to pay for security and her own legal fees. And if she hates Jews as much as she claims, she should not be hiring Zionist Jewish lawyers. I mean, because of the hypocrisy of it all. Why hire Jewish attorneys and then you turn around and make all these posts like they're not going to be pissed off? Hell, honestly, I don't want the attorneys to just dump her because she'll be using that as a reason to prolong the hearing on this motion to dismiss and just delaying the case. And the prosecution is going to object to that. Plus, the judge does not have to grant the motion to withdraw, depending on what phase they're in the court case, because it could create an unreasonable length of time and delay in moving the case forward. Now, for a civil proceeding, personally, I think that it should not even matter. Like, they should be able to just say, hey, I want to withdraw. Okay, well, you can get an attorney and get them up to speed or represent yourself. And in the meantime, hire an attorney. But we're not going to delay this because your attorney needs to get up to speed. And then you wait a week before you have court to try to dump your attorneys. Now, today is what? April 21st? Yeah, she has court next week on April 28th. That's not going to be enough time for her attorneys to come in. If she get new attorneys, for them to come in, get familiar with the case, be able to actually represent her on the hearing for the motion to dismiss without asking for some level of an extension. And quite frankly, I'm sick of that being delayed. So I would prefer not. They'd probably just make it easier for the Macrons to win. That's my best guess. She can't call them and say, yeah, I know I don't mean anything I say right. No, you mean that shit. You keep saying it. Wow, this is something else. Oh, man. Macrons need to attach Candace Owens' trust to their lawsuit to pierce the veil and get access to Candace's account assets. It appears Candace broadcasts a show out of one of and maybe both of the homes that are hidden in her trust. Wow. Wow. Candace.
Yes, we also received a ton of emails of people asking us, what are you doing about security? Can we help you with security? We did actually create, for people who don't want to maybe buy our awesome gear, we have tons of awesome kit that you can get on the website. But if you'd like to just give a gift to support our security and what we're doing, you now have that
Candace,
option. You can go to CandaceOwens.com/support. And
okay, cool.
These are obviously very serious conversations that we are having because Charlie just got assassinated in broad daylight. And I feel like everyone is sort of signaling that they want me and Tucker. Like, when you don't want to be name checked with Bibi Netanyahu, and they are just growing increasingly volatile in this rhetoric of what they want done to people who don't stand with Israel. It's very terrifying, but at the same time, I know that it's.
Let me tell you something. No one cares if she agrees with Israel or not. What I personally care about is her having Erika Kirk spied on with sources and contacts that live in her building when she's already getting death and kidnapping threats and has 2 small children. As opposed to Candace leaving her the hell alone, Candace wants Erika Kirk harmed and dead. I have been saying for 6 months that Erika Kirk needs to get a protection order. And then, double dog dare Candace to defy that damn protection order. It can be an injunction for harassment, a restraining order, a myriad of things. Why would you want sources and contacts that live in her building to report you every move she makes? For what? But you don't want to go to the authorities with your so-called evidence? You talking about you got evidence to prove Erika Kirk should be in jail? I mean, she had a whole episode where she called for Erika Kirk to be jailed and couldn't even articulate a crime with a statute code violated. A law broken. She couldn't do that. But talking about, it's time to lock her up. On what? But the idea of Erika Kirk getting a protection order somehow makes the candy asses mad. Why? You shouldn't give a damn. Because it certainly doesn't change their hatred towards her. So what difference does it make if Erika Kirk gets a protection or a restraining order against your dumbass cult leader? And she's trying to make it seem like, oh, you know, it's because we don't stand with Israel. You would not be able to make this excuse in the court of law. No judge would care about your political stance or views on anything. When you're out here stalking people, and then you're saying it on videos that you have sources and contacts that reside in this girl's building, watching her, sending you information electronically, emailing you about what she's doing, as if that shit can't be traced. Candace, you're not smart enough to delete it to where if any investigator wanted to retrieve it, they could. And especially once it hits social media, it's never really deleted. It's kind of out there. People can get a snippet, a screenshot it, you know, and still have that evidence. So what is the purpose of saying you have sources and contacts that live in this girl's building again? Israel has nothing to do with you stalking her. But Candace wanted to be on their payroll, remember? She said, you know, they should put me on their payroll for PR in one video. And in the second video said, you know, they should give me a monthly retainer for their PR. Why would she want to get paid Jewish money that came from TPUSA again? If she doesn't like TPUSA, why would you ever even joke about wanting to be on their payroll? Candace does all this shit for show.
Necessary for people to recognize how greatly evil these Zionists are. I mean, covering up,
she wants to take over TPUSA,
attacking their reputation, attacking their families. And I think these people are very dangerous. I want to be clear. I think these are the children of Bolsheviks that are in this country. These are Trotskyites, and they have the same methods, the same psychological methods. That's why I say get your children out of these schools. They are run with a Soviet methodology. Anyways, also, guys, if you like to support the show
talking about
in a really fun way, you can go and buy my book. I'm telling you, you're going to love it. It's I was told by a New York magazine.
Yeah, you want to support me? Give me your money. Buy my book. Buy my merch. You know, especially the ones with the illegal use of the CIA logo on it, because they never gave me permission to use their logo and make money from it. Yeah, get that so I can lose that revenue as well. CIA should be suing her for that. She's talking about, anyways, yeah, go buy my book. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, man. Since you guys have resoundingly asked, we'll check out. Let's see, you said the 2-hour, 13-minute mark? Because this video is 2 hours and 39 minutes. Let's see here. 2-hour, 13-minute mark is a good spot, right? Okay, hold on. And let's go back a little bit ahead. All right. Y'all let me know if you can see and hear this. Hit the 4. Let's go. Shout out to you, Minnie. Thank you for the $5 super girl.
I don't want to hear Donald Trump talk about her. Tucker Carlson appears to be a Holocaust denier. Don't care. Okay, here we go. More stuff. Pro-Israel Zionist lawyer Mark Kosovitz represents America's top Jew hater Candace Owens, while also representing Israel pharma giant Tava Pharmaceuticals. Oh, chat. Oh no, I'm not. Okay, I tap out. Listen, I'm not reading all this. Okay, I'm not reading all this. I'm gonna listen. I gotta put my foot down. This crazy heifer. I'm not reading all this. Here, I'm gonna give y'all the link to this particular tweet. I'm not reading all that. That's crazy. She crazy. She got too much time in her hands. Here you go, chat. I'm not reading all that. That's a damn.
Laura Loomer said this heifer had me sent a death threat Because she said my name and blah, blah, blah. And somebody got mad and the candy asses are brainless morons that do whatever she say. Laura Loomer is called a death threat because of Candace. I understand her passion, but it is a lot to read. Yeah, okay.
That's a damn
book.
500-page essay. Is that Big Pharma of Israel? I don't know. I'm not reading it. One miserable cunt. I cannot say that word on here on YouTube. And I am here to match your energy. Any questions?
Oh, she gonna match that energy.
And we already know about that.
Y'all, is that
Okay.
right there?
Get ready to get your mind blown, chat. This right, TJ sent me this. And this post right here blew my mind so much that made me go, I got to talk about this. This right here is the epicness that made me go, okay, it looks like Laura Loomer is going to take down Candace.
Oh, yeah.
Listen to
We're here
this
for
and
it.
watch this. Oh, my God. So Laura said, interesting how you now taken the word of Milo Yiannopoulos, who my sources tell me is currently dealing with deportation proceedings because he is allegedly in the country illegally.
What the hell? Where's he from?
Not Miss I was gay, but I'm gay now. Oh, I found a good man, but I'm gay now. Oh, I'm not gay no more because I'm Christian. Like, yo, I can't stand no Milo Yiannopoulos. I was neutral for him, but now I can't stand his ass.
Wait, where is he? Where is Milo from? He's here illegally? Where is he from? What country is he from? She didn't like Candace or Laura. She reading that damn post though. Yeah, I think Europe somewhere. He's from the UK. Oh, Francisca. Milo out there with you, girl. Oh no. Oh my God. So he was never legal?
Oh, if he gets deported, if Milo gets deported, I'm gonna be dancing the jig. Is it true Milo is allegedly working with you, Candace? Yes, he is. There's no alert. Allegedly, they are working together. One of your former friends in Nashville, Tennessee, contacted my tip line and said that they saw him entering and leaving your house. The one with the 8 cars parked sideways multiple times. If Milo is an illegal alien and he's working for you, you could face a lot of legal consequences, Candy. First of all, Milo has never spoken to any of my family members, and this has been confirmed by reporters, including Ken Beansinger, who profiled me and spoke to my father, who denied everything you are posting below. But Milo, wait a minute, Candace is posting something?
What did she post? Why did you block Milo and Roger Stone?
Why did you block Milo and Roger Stone? Listen, when you block people, you can't ask them why they block.
Exactly.
Dumbass. Anyway, let's go back to what she was saying. This is some good stuff.
Candace, you blocked Laura Loomer and tried to lie about it. Graham Allen proved in real time. She will not be able to see your post since you blocked her. And why would her first account tell her that her second account is blocked and she's not logged into it? The hell is wrong with you? You admitted to blocking one of her accounts. Why block either if you value free speech and expression and somehow your feelings not hurt? She said here she'll block somebody. Say something real dumb and childish and then go block somebody. Because reasons. Oh no, she's a coward. Okay.
Hold on.
Can't make this up.
However, since you now say Milo is credible source, Candace, I guess he's being honest when he says your husband, George Farmer, is a homosexual! He is a homosexual, though, okay? He is. He likes penis.
Hit the phone if y'all know I've been saying this for months. Candace. I was one of the first ones to put that as the title of a video. George is gay. Okay. One of the first ones to put that in the title of one of my videos. Oh, it's something else, man. I'm glad people starting to catch on to this. Was it Nemo as well? Nemo, Nimo, another content creator that did videos on George and his connections to the Bullingdon Club and all of that. Candace, I've been clowning George for being gay for months. Going back to when we went over the Brexit documents. I mean, I literally called him Boys Club. How many times have I said he need to come out the closet? You know, Boys Club loves boys. I've been saying this for months. I'm so glad people understand it, but I've been saying this for months, child. Oh man, this is too good.
George Farmer likes penis, okay? I just want y'all to understand that. He likes ding-a-lang. He likes hot beef injections. He likes sausages, okay?
Thank
He likes the pole.
Oh,
okay, let me stop. Okay, all right, okay. Hold on. Who denied everything you were posting below? Milo's a drug addict,
President of the Bullingdon Club,
who was fired by your former Jewish boss, Ben Shapiro's former employee, for endorsing PDF pedophilia. I can say that. However, since you now say Milo is credible source, Candace, I guess he's being honest when he says that your husband husband George Farmer is a homosexual male who likes to take it up the ass. Damn!
Wow! Oh my God! See the Bullingdon Club at Seeley said the president of the Bullingdon Club at Oxford, same secret society as Skull and Bones at Yale. Did y'all know that? I didn't know that. I always knew he was gay, and there's photos of Candace as a child being a man. What? So he could quite possibly have ties to Skull and Bones at Yale. Y'all know these kids party together. These little secret societies, they go to each other's house parties. Oh my. George is not, oh man. Plus add on those DUIs. You know exactly what you're dealing with now with George. He out here getting DUIs and getting arrested and all this other stuff. Known to be in a club where they smash restaurants and get drunk and do shicey stuff. Person lost their life connected to the Bullingdon Club. George doesn't ever talk about that. Funny how Candace don't bring that up either. I've been calling George the Boys Club for months. For months. Oh, this is priceless.
Milo said your husband is getting plunged. See the screenshot below. We will. Trust me. How does Milo knows this? Did he have anal sex with your husband? Ooh. That's a possibility. Or did your husband suck Milo's dick? Did he swallow?
Oh, Lord.
And did he brush his teeth after kissing your mouth? Why did Milo, who you are now claiming is a credible source, say your husband is gay and that his anus is getting plunged? Is that why you and George have $12 million in luxury real estate hidden in a trust? Why do you have two multi-million-dollar homes 2.3 miles away from each other? Are you and George living separate but close for the 4 kids? That's what Milo said. So it must be true, right? Milo.
She did say she trusted Milo. Candace, you said it. Now we know you lie about a lot of things. You also said that you trusted Joe Kent, although you tried to deny having any information from him. But then all those videos where you said, my source is close to me and the FBI told me to relay this. Who else would tell you anything and take you seriously except Joe Kent? Otherwise, the FBI is not stunning your dumb ass, girl. Can we talk about George being in the closet and you being in this lavender marriage? We haven't even gotten to Candace's girlfriend. Candace, who is Samantha?
It's a gay man from England, where your husband is from. So what he said in these screenshots, I have archived, must be true, right? You said Milo's word is trustworthy and credible, Candace. So I'll take you for your word. Show everyone that you said what he said about your husband, George Farmer, being a homosexual. See screenshots below. P.S. Why is your husband flirting with Milo in that picture?
I thought this was, wait a minute. I thought this was what's the boy named, the singer? Is this how Milo looks? Is that Milo? I thought it was somebody else. Didn't y'all tell me this was a singer or something? Oh my God. That's Milo? What? See, we can admit when we're wrong. So that's not what was his name? Charlie oh God. He has a huge YouTube. He's a singer. That's Milo. Oh my God. She's an open Freemason, controlled out planted. Yes, y'all, these secret societies go back centuries. And she claimed to be a Freemason. Why would you claim that, Candace? You understand what that means? You claim to be a member of Freemason? You understand what they do in these secret societies? You can't walk around. It's like somebody claiming to be a member of a notorious, dangerous gang. You can't claim to be a member of that gang simply because you want to be a rapper. And you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. And then when the gang responds to your ass, all of a sudden you want to run for the hills. Want to talk about your life being threatened? She said she was a member of Freemason. George is a member of the Bullingdon Club. I didn't know they had connections to Skull and Bones. I've heard of them. I had no idea they were connected. Candace, you can't make this up. This is Milo. We thought it was Charlie Puth. That's his name. Poof. P-U-T-H. This is Milo. And listen, when we went over this photo, the first thing I said is I have never seen a picture with George all over Candace like this. The only time you see them even close to each other is their wedding video. And that's to be expected. I've never seen a wedding where, the groom and the bride didn't pretend to look happy. Only time they really even kissed each other like that. This is insane. I've never seen this display of affection and closeness with George on Candace. Never. I haven't seen anything like that. This is Milo. Oh my God.
Chat. Ooh.
Oh man.
Ooh, chat. Ooh.
Ooh, this is too good.
That looks a little too cozy. Not gonna lie, Nick Fuentes need to jump in and expose Candy. He's too gay for that, honey. This is a woman's job, okay?
Look.
I don't like Laura Loomer, but she's doing a really good job going after Candace, okay? We can't allow somebody not like Nick Fuentes to go out them, because all she gonna do is listen. Candace can shut Nick Fuentes up just by having her husband call Nick, and you know how he just goes, "Ooh, George, how you doing? What you wearing right now? Ooh, that sounds sexy." Yes, we must. The 14 words. Do you know how to say the? Can you whisper the 14 words to me? Oh, that's so hot. Yes, we must protect. Yes, the white race. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Was it good for you as it was for me?
I think I found my funny bunny over here. My funny buddy over here.
I've never.
Oh, man. I want to do a collab with her. Epic. Oh, she's hilarious. Girl, you got my same sense of humor, girl. Treehouse, we got the collab, girl.
Seeing your husband look that happy in any of your pictures. Facts, by the way.
Yeah.
Including your wedding pictures. That's true. Has your husband ever whispered in your ear while caressing your arm and breathing warm air in your neck? Have you been tested for AIDS?
Candace.
God damn, this woman is. She's so evil.
Oh,
I'm going to have to take
in.
some notes.
Candace, you have met your match with Laura Loomer. Do you understand? And I am here for it. I don't even have to follow that woman to be here for this. You've met your match. Y'all remember when Candace tried to go after Kimberly Clayson? Y'all remember that? Went after that woman relentlessly because she wanted to run for office. And because she was prettier than her. Candace, I told you, God don't like ugly girl. You just didn't meet your match. Now you have. Because Laura's like, listen, I'm crazy enough to go there with you. I will match your energy, heifer. 7-8 months worth of you going in and railing and cyber, harassing and retaliating and doxing people. Yeah, I'm going to match this energy today. You about to get 7 months worth of my energy within a good week. You can't make this up, man.
And then she says, I'm just asking questions.
I'm here for this.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me widen this up so you guys can see all of this, right? So this is George Farmer and a very young Milo. I'm going to say this is when Milo was in his early 20s. He looks terrible now. Oof. He did not age well, chat. He did not age.
Oh my God. I can't believe this is Milo in his 20s. How old is this picture? Y'all, George wearing a silk button-down shirt. What the hell? Oh. And look where he got his hand at. You know he got to be sneak rubbing his nipple. Y'all, George over here trying to sneak a rub in on the nipple. Y'all, look how he's laying out there. Oh, it's just mighty close to that chest area. You know, he got to be sneak rubbing the nipple right now. He's been nippulated. Candace, you will not be able to ever explain this photo. The only thing she can do is get mad and say, George, you know damn well it was a camera right there, right? How dare you sit here and show this much PDA and then get us in trouble? You gonna get us caught. Did you not see the camera, George? Did you know that someone was taking a photo of you? She can't even get jealous about this. Candace don't care. She got a girlfriend. Shit. Who is Samantha?
Age well at all. But he looked really nice here. Okay. And this is Milo. Candace is a wealthy woman who could have done anything and had anything. Her marriage made almost anything possible for her. But she has a fatal flaw that resurfaces anytime she's operating without strong male oversight. She doesn't know she's stupid. Or at the Daily Wire, Candace was, okay, what is the part where, okay, we go. At the Daily Wire, Candace was waxed, tweezed, plucked, and together on course to made one day be a big as as a network anchor in her own way. Despite her obvious mental and emotional shortcomings, plus obviously this loco from Cocoa Puff's ice bitch vibe for having a gay husband. Let me tell you something. Candace Owens' husband is getting plunged.
Wow, Candace. This was in 2024. This was in 2024. This was just 2 years ago. What the hell happened for him to flip the switch like this? It's like now he's just kissing her ass. This was just 2 years ago. Y'all see the date on this? June 26, 24, July 11, 24. This is crazy.
I want to make something clear, Candace. Funny. When I said your husband was gay, I wasn't looking at him. I was looking at you. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful that Candace thinks she has a FAGGOT pass simply because her husband is a Nancy boy. I mean, when I think of the work I had to put in for that thing.
What? Milo, tell it. Listen, Candace. You didn't think that these posts would come back up. This was just 2 years ago, Candace. He telling on you. And this is somebody you claim is in your inner circle? Oh my God. And yet the candy asses have no quarrel with this. They don't see nothing wrong with this. They're not going to go after Milo for sitting here betraying their cult leader.
Are you calling his dingling a thing? After decades of shape-shifting, Candace Owens is in what is this? Ontological crisis. She has been pretending to be other people so as long that she is no longer convincing even when playing herself. There's something phony and off-putting about her no matter what. This is so stupid. Why include this? Why include this? This was a dumb tweet. I don't understand why Laura put that in here. This is so dumb. All right, y'all.
I know why. Because she wanted us to show Candace this is the shit talking that Milo has done. No matter how dumb it is, it's the fact that he just said this 2 years ago. He was dogging you out and dragging you 2 years ago. Now all of a sudden you trust him and y'all besties. You can't make this up. How did George get that black eye again? What you call it wanted me to check out 36-minute mark. Y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. I'm having fun. This is good. This is good stuff. Oh my goodness, Candace. All this stuff coming back up to bite you in the ass.
Okay.
Oh man.
I guess Candace ain't saying nothing. So then Laura says this. Lawyers who have sued Candace Owens need to inquire about which assets Candace Owens and her husband, George Farmer, who's a homosexual, by the way, may be hiding inside the Battery Lane Trust. She doesn't. I wonder if the Battery Lane Trust is a revocable or irrevocable trust. That's what I want to know.
Priceless.
Battery Lane Trust. She doesn't want people knowing about this trust because she knows she has defamed both Bridget McCron and Eric Kirk, many TPUSA employees. Candace is being sued for defamation, and a trust is how she would hide her assets from the McCrons and Erika Kirk if Erika Kirk was to sue her. Well, since Erika Kirk has not filed a lawsuit for against Candace, Candace can very much absolutely keep can hide her assets underneath that trust, but she can't hide it from the Macrons. Okay. because they have already filed a defamation lawsuit against her. So she has to give records of all of her assets, her money, bank statements, all of that has to be accounted for. And anything, even if she tried to do an offshore accounts, they will be traced and trackable, and they will be collected by the Macron's lawyer. But as of now, she can hide anything she wants from Erika because Erika, for whatever reason, has not filed a lawsuit against Candace. So she can hide stuff from Erika right now because there's no litigation against Candace by Erika Kirk or TPUSA. But everything she's trying to hide now with her homosexual husband, George, that is up for grabs by the Macrons. So she got that half right and half wrong. Okay.
Okay, so because we just gotta Google this. Can assets in a trust be shared in a lawsuit? Whether assets in a trust can be shared in a lawsuit depends heavily on the type of trust and how it's structured. So for revocable trust, a revocable living trust offers no protection from lawsuits because the grantor creator retains control over the assets. They can change the trust, withdraw funds, or dissolve it. Courts treat the trust property as the grantor's own. If a judgment is obtained against you, creditors can reach the assets in the trust just as they could reach your personal accounts. Irrevocable trust can protect assets from certain creditors, if set up correctly. Y'all see that? Let me know if y'all can still hear me. Hit the phone if you can hear. I just want to make sure you guys can hear. Okay, cool. Because I want to be accurate on this. Once assets are transferred into an irrevocable trust, you generally give up ownership and control. You all notice now the language here. If set up correctly from certain creditors. All right? A separate trustee manages the assets for the beneficiaries you name. Because you no longer control them, a judgment creditor cannot claim those assets unless they can prove you still have control or the trust is truly not separate. Now, I want you all to recall the document where, let me go to it on X, where it was shown that George paid the property taxes. Keep this in mind now. He paid the property taxes on this. So if he paid the property taxes under his name, how are you showing that it is truly separate and that you no longer have control? This is a property under that trust. So you would have to prove they would have to prove she still has control, her or George, or that the trust is truly not separated. So who's the trust holder is the question. Because if they have a trust holder, this payment right here could easily be used as evidence to prove that it's truly not separated and that there's still some level of control they have when they're paying the property taxes on it with his name. Because wouldn't the trust just have a separate account? Anything related to these properties under that trust should come from that trust fund, whatever bank account you have affiliated with it, right? You got to show proof that it's separated. And you guys can go on legalclarity.org as a reference source, legalknowledgebase.com. These are the sources that are being cited for this search here, legalclarity.org, because sometimes people are like, oh, you just Google that and it might not be right. Okay, well, here's legalclarity.org. So you guys can read the full article, get all the information from, this is a reputable website. Let me drop the link in the chat. So you guys can go in and read more for yourself. There you go. But this is what it says. So let me go back to this tab because it's just all kind of simplified and summarized a little bit. However, courts may pierce the trust if you retain too much control, e.g. naming yourself or a close family member as trustee, directing investments, or treating the trust like a personal account. What did we see over here now? What did we see over here, class? George's name on it, right? He's paying property taxes under his name. And the last time we checked, whether he's gay or not, they are legally married. So this is what Laura means by saying having the court pierce the trust. Fundamentally, that is how that would work. And asking the court and the judge to allow these assets to be pierced, seeing that George is sitting here paying property taxes under his name for a property registered to a trust. To the candy ass that told me to research this information, why do you dare me to do this, knowing that it's not going to end well for you? I wanted the candy ass say, you need to Google trust. Oh, okay. Trusts have been Googled. It still does not end well for Candice. This is your cult leader. This trust has nothing to do with you, candy asses. Now, you all are giving her all your rent money and everything, but that's your choice. But this trust has nothing to do with you. So why would you care if the court pierces her trust? Her trust does not put food on your table or pay your bills. You're actually paying hers by giving her all this donation money. You know, it's about as bad as the Umar Tardians with Umar Johnson. So yeah, this is what she means by piercing that trust. And that terminology and wording, that's exactly why she's saying that. So this is the property tax receipt, which is public information, for the tax bill of $18,801.61 on one of their multi-million-dollar Nashville homes via e-check. The owner of record at the bottom of the receipt is clearly listed as the Battery Lane Trust. The trust itself didn't pay its own taxes. That's key right there. He paid it. And since he still has this connection to that trust, you can't say that it's completely separated from you, that you would not have direct access to the assets in that trust. So let's say if there was some return on investment, some interest being accrued, and they wanted to withdraw that, they could. Because why would you pay the taxes and not have the trust pay the taxes? That's what I was just saying earlier. And now you got here where the law is clear. If you want to pierce the trust, then here's how you would have to prove that a court should grant you the request to do so. And since he told on himself by paying the taxes, they can motion for the court to have her surrender over this financial disclosure. This is how things go in a civil proceeding when you're talking about suing somebody for millions of dollars. And all she keeps talking about is they're trying to have me bankrupted. Okay, well, if you didn't do anything wrong, go to court. Kick rocks and go to court. Judge ain't gonna care about how she feel. Well, Your Honor, I feel like this is all a hoax because they want me to be bankrupted. Yeah, but you also admitted to defaming them. So shut up. Have several seats, little girl. Candace, you won't be able to pull this stunt on the judge. You understand? They're not going to tolerate your BS. So courts may pierce that trust if you retain too much control. You got yourself named or a close family member. In this case, it will be her legal spouse. An independent trustee strengthens the separation. But it's not independent. He has himself connected to it. Trustee liability, you cannot sue a trust directly, but you can sue the trustee for the breach of fiduciary duty. Trustees can be held personally liable for self-dealing or misuse of trust assets. Woo, child. George. George, you could be held personally liable for self-dealing or misuse of these trust assets if you're getting trust assets out of a trust. Judgment enforcement. Even in an irrevocable trust, the creditor may be able to garnish distributions you are entitled to receive, but not the trust's principal unless the trust is not truly separated. Trust litigation. Lawsuits involving trust often focus on trustee conduct, trust validity, or beneficiary rights, not necessarily on seizing trust assets directly. So they can prove that this is not completely separate, that they still have some level of control, and that George was dumb enough to pay the taxes on his own information and not through the trust itself. You know, because he's an idiot. Imagine, this is how they ran Parler and Blexit. This is the same couple in this lavender marriage where Candace ran Blexit through the ground and George ran Parler Inc. through the ground. Neither of them have any level of business savvy, nothing, no education. They don't surround themselves around people that can help them be financially responsible and successful. They don't have the intelligence to do that. So you got both dumbass husband and wife that have allowed their own respective companies to be ran in the ground. To the point where Kanye West didn't even want to buy Parler. He changed his mind. He was like, you know what? Change my mind. No, thank you. He probably knew what the hell was going on with all these weird ass LLCs. So you all using these shell LLCs to hide money? Candace. Because that trust could have been one of your LLCs. And you're shuffling money and property and assets around, trying to disconnect it from you, while George is paying the property taxes on it. Y'all, this is so crazy. They're remedial. To the candy asses, I Googled trust. There you go. Oh my God, you can't make this stuff up. So what the candy asses got to say now? Give me your best shot. Yeah, I promise you, one of the people came in here talking about you need to do your research on trust. Why dare me to research? That's the dumbest thing ever. To the candy asses, I already told you I don't care how you feel. Why would you dare me to research? You do understand I can give a quick breakdown if I need to. It still does not err on your cult leader's favor. That trust can be pierced, and the conduct of how George is acting would show proof to the court that it's not completely separated and that he has a lot more power and control than what they're trying to put off. Because they're idiots. This is so crazy. Don't dare me to research. You know I will. Oh my God. Oh, okay. This is priceless, y'all. All right, let's go back to, and I'll drop the video link here. Y'all make sure you go check out Treehouse News. Can I get her YouTube channel link dropped in the chat? And I'll drop the video link in the chat so you guys can check out her full video in its entirety. So I just wanted to make sure we were all on one accord when it comes to piercing a trust and why that specific language is being used, because that's the legal language you would use when you're trying to say they have this trust and they're trying to claim it's not connected to them, but due to the conduct of the trustee and the fact that it is connected to, Candace's husband and not some completely independent person, we're asking the court to have her divulge the assets so that the assets there can be utilized to be determined as income, so that when they deliberate, when the jury goes over how much damages should be awarded, they're going to give a reasonable number they know that she can afford. So her decrying she's going to be bankrupted is not going to happen in the court of law, because the court is not going to sit here and accept the ruling from the jury where they're saying, oh, she needs to give the Macrons $100 million. If they can't prove that she has that money and that would be a reasonable amount, they're not going to award the Macrons that type of damages. But having additional 12 million found somewhere in a trust makes a difference. So as opposed to her saying, hey, I'm only worth 5 million. Now you add on this additional 12, you're looking at 17 million. That makes a big difference in what you're asking for as far as damages. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. The more money you have, the more you can ask for, because the more proof you have to show that they have the money. It's not going to bankrupt them or cause them to be put into some financial distress or hardship or any of that. Candace just says that because she's a brat and she's spoiled and she's stupid and she's spineless and she's a coward. She wants to defame people but doesn't want to pay the price for it. Now take it like a champion, Candace. George does. Ah, this is good. Woo, child. Thank you, Candia. How you doing, honey? Candace is a dope. Wow. Well, there's no way to really, get a notification if someone acquires a trust. That just comes with, what LLC or what trust is being registered and filed that's affiliated with their name or address or any other personal information, the details like the social, date of birth, stuff like that. Right? But the fact that the property taxes is public information, and you see George Farmer's name on it, and this is one of their properties. That's how they came to see that the trust is named on the receipt, not the other way around. They didn't discover the trust first and then the property. They discovered the property through the public domain, because property taxes, that stuff is public information. And they saw George Farmer's name affiliated, but then when they looked at the actual receipt, it had a trust name at the bottom. So the property being registered at trust does not mean that it's the property being registered to the trust. It's not how they discover the trust. It's the property itself that was public information because of the taxes. You can check based on the property address what the property value is, how much taxes is paid on it. That stuff can be found on the city website. They just happen to pull the receipt and see the trust name on it. Because otherwise, it's really difficult to discover a trust the other way around. They would have to have, like, their finances be audited or something to that extent. And George screwed up when he paid the taxes, because now he connected himself to that trust. So, I think, at the end of the day, the best thing for them to do is to file a motion and just have it understood that they're to disclose their financial assets that the court would deem reasonable to be disclosed and relative to the case. I mean, otherwise, there's no true way to see if someone is initiated a trust or not, unless there's some connection where you can go on a public domain, look at some information and see, oh, this property is registered to this trust. That's something. So they can't claim that this is, oh no, this is totally separate. There's a whole nother trustee over this. But George connected himself to it because he paid the taxes. So I don't know. I've never heard of a notification on, someone else's assets like this when it comes to a trust being created. I've never heard of that. And I don't think that's, like I said, I don't know if there's a short way to find out if people are if they're creating a trust versus you're coming across expenses and payments that are being made to properties or whatever that is affiliated with a trust, and you just happen to see the trust name on that documentation, like they did in this scenario. Otherwise, I've never heard of that. But I just think this is something else, man. Laura Loomer is not playing. Oh, she is not playing. This is crazy. No, that's not true, because I mean the idea that the trust can be pierced can apply to any civil proceeding. Whether it's filed now or not is irrelevant. Because now Erika Kirk has a stronger case of asking the court to pierce this trust, because she now has information that connects the trust to George Farmer and Candace Owens. So she could definitely utilize this as part of the assets and income, quite possibly, or these assets that can be converted to liquidity, meaning you got income being generated from these properties, whatever the interest is on it. They can consider that to be income, because there's no way to separate it from Candace and George, because he's paying the damn taxes on it. So she could definitely list this trust as a part of, income to consider when they're asking for X amount of money and emotional distress and punitive damages and all of that. Does that make sense? Erika Kirk can list this as her income. Like, we know there's a trust with $12 million worth of property in it. They cannot. Here's the evidence that it's not separated, that they don't have control, they don't have access to the assets. And when they do, we want to make sure that this is something we can pierce, we can have name, we can show the conduct of the trustee. The holder of it is the spouse of Candace. Like, if it's that easy, that means that George and Candace are really, really stupid, and they're not even trying at this point. I don't think they didn't expect this to happen. Candace has no idea that the public tax, the property taxes, that's public information. I don't think she knew that. And George didn't know that, because he wouldn't have paid it. He would have had the trust pay it. This is priceless. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jesus. Is it no sound? Uh-oh. All right, hold on. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay, hold on. My bad. I had to disconnect and reconnect. Yeah, hit the 4 if you can see it. You can hear it now.
I think she's doing this more for Erika Kirk lawsuit, because Erika Kirk has a good lawsuit if she's not such a coward to file it against Candace. Anyway, Battery Lane Trust. I have all the receipts for the Macrons, Erika Kirk, and everyone else who has sued Candace Owens for her vicious lies, cyber stalking, and harassment. Loomered. This stupid thing about Loomered. Okay. So Candace don't say nothing. So of course Loomer
Candace ain't gonna say anything. Candace, Candace, I dare you to respond. You understand it's documentation for days that can debunk you. I find it amazing that they were able to even get, like, they thought, let's see if they paid property taxes. Like, just anything that can be, available to the public to review. Y'all, this is absolutely insane.
Keep coming for
she met her match.
Candace, can you please tell me more about the second home you just purchased for $7.8 million and put inside a trust? Candace, I can't stand your ass, but damn, $7.8 million.
Okay.
That gotta be a beautiful house. $7.8 million house, y'all.
Woo, child.
And it's not in Tennessee. That's the thing. I don't. This $7.8 million.
It's not even in the state. Candace.
According to Joshua Carr, who is working with the Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro and Erika and other are about to sue. I need to go to the grocery store and get more popcorn. Are they about to sue? I just don't have faith in them, dude. I just don't. What do you?
Okay, we're gonna pause that right there. You guys check out the rest of her video at the link. Let me show you all this thing up close. Here's her property tax payment. Candace, girl, you didn't even try. Y'all didn't even try. And you know what? Laura redacted the information. She redacted the address information, all of this stuff. Even with this Candace, she didn't even doc. She just got, George Foreman on her. What is Candace gonna say? What's she gonna say? I mean, all Laura Loomer has to do is reveal the address, and anyone will be able to go online and look this up. What Candace gonna say? But yet, Candace, you should be glad she didn't dox you. She didn't put your address out there. You ought to be glad, you moron. Y'all, this is crazy. Shout out to Josh Carr. Is he in the chat? Oh, Josh, is he here? Oh, man. How you doing, DBS? Oh, Karma's a B. Shout out to Josh Carr. Is he here? Did I miss him? Josh, I'm sorry if I didn't see you, honey. Oh, he was mentioned. Oh, Laura Loomer is going in on COX right now. What the? Y'all, we're doing a marathon. Y'all should have been prepared for this long ass live stream. Where is it? Where is it, Candace? Candace. You can't even respond to this because you can't explain. This is from November 4, 2022. You can't explain how dumb George is. E-check, George Farmer, $18,801. Classification, land value is $380K. Improvement, $2.193 mil. Total value, $2.573 mil. Girl, $2,573,800. Assets percent, 25. Assets value is $643,450. He paid that in full with an e-check. Erika S. Gilmore, Metropolitan Trustee Property Tax Payment. The Battery Lane Trust. Candace, is the Metropolitan Trustee one of your LLCs? P.O. Box 305012, Nashville, Tennessee. Girl, if we look that up and find out that one of you or George or one of your friends is the registered agent for this LLC, you will not have a shot in hell to prove that this is separated from you. All you gotta do is see if this Metropolitan trustee, if this is connected to Candace. Looking at the LLC registration, that's all we got to do, Candace. So who's gonna be the registered principal agent on this LLC, I wonder? Using the same P.O. box. If it's Brandon Tatum, what, that officer? Fake ass cop? Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious. He'll probably do something like this to cover up for her. Y'all, we got to take a look at that in the LLC in the next live. I'm gonna look up Metropolitan trustee. Oh, hell yeah. I have a feeling that LLC is gonna be connected to Candace. Where is Laura's thing?
What's Ryan doing? Oh, he's great. Oh, we're living together, Philly. So then go ahead and let's play this clip and listen to the way Candace Owens and her husband, George Farmer, describe how they got married, the exact time frame, right? Pay attention to what they say about 2 weeks and how they then announced that they were engaged. Go ahead and play the clip.
A wedding special. No, I'm not talking about William and Kate or Harry and Meghan. I'm talking about me. I am getting married this weekend. So we decided that we were going to make this a wedding special and introduce you guys to my fiance, future husband, George Farmer. So just to give everybody context, we got engaged after 2.5 weeks, maybe?
I think it was about that time. Yeah,
Right.
that's right. Yeah.
Right, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, whirlwind romance, I believe.
I know.
Nothing romantic was said, you know, between that day and the day that we got engaged. Nothing romantic was said at all.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
there was
nothing.
no overtures. We didn't go for dinner. Like nothing.
Send her flowers.
No, nothing. Yeah, nothing exactly. And so I was very clear about that because it was almost like getting to know oneself in some ways. It was kind of a very strange experience. You know, it was like I saw myself in her. And in doing so, and that sounds sort of, well, I fell in love with myself. No, I didn't fall in love with her. I fell in love with a woman who gave so much of myself back to me, you know, and I kind of, I was very willing to let myself fade and give glory to her. You know, that's how I view our marriage in many ways. Like I'm very happy to take a secondary position to give glory to her.
Nothing had been said. Like there had been no romantic overtures at all at any of these. At any of this
my
point.
God!
It had all just been very kind of above board and talking about politics and engaging in kind of philosophical conversations. And then at the end of December, we started. I called her a couple of times just to kind of chat, and again, you know, just had these long, like, prolonged conversations, which were mainly about politics and trying to understand what she wanted to do in life. And at the end of December, I was actually flying to South Africa at the time for New Year's, and I called her and I just said, "Listen, I know this is completely crazy and we've just met, but how do you feel about getting married to me?"
Just real quick, I missed the bit where there was any sort of.
There was literally nothing romantic had been said up to this point.
Okay.
I mean, literally nothing.
So I missed nothing.
We hadn't gone on a date.
And they hadn't gone on a date and nothing romantic was said because she was in a 7-year relationship with another man named Brian who she was living with. Okay, that's why. Like, did anybody pause to think like, how do you just marry somebody? Like, it'd be one thing if maybe you like, you know, and I'm not advocating for this type of behavior, but you hear all these stories all the time about like, oh, it was just like so passionate. And we just like, you know, I met him and I just kissed him. And like, it was like instant attraction and we got married and we eloped and we've been married for like 20 years, whatever. Right. Like sometimes you hear these crazy romance stories about like people like meeting and then kissing or having like a one night stand on a first date or like the first time they met. It sounds a little like, you know, degenerate, whatever. But you do hear these stories sometimes about people like meeting at bars or clubs and having one night stands and then they're like together forever, right? But no, the reason why there was nothing romantic said or nothing like done, right? Like no kind of date, no kind of courtship, nothing sexual, nothing romantic is because she was literally in another relationship with a man named Ryan Ryan, who she had been dating for 7 years, who she was literally living with. Okay. I think she even wrote about Ryan, if I'm not mistaken, in her first book, where she talks about her life and how Ryan, I don't know if she names him, but if you go back and you read her original book, I'm pretty sure you can find a section in there about how like her face was infected with all these mold spores, and she had a guy that she was dating who was like by her side the entire time. It's because Candace Owens met a rich guy with a trust fund whose dad is apparently like a billionaire in the UK, Lord Michael Farmer. This is George Farmer. So when his dad dies someday, I assume he's going to inherit all of his money. And Candace thought, oh, well, here's my chance to just like marry some guy. And you know, there's a lot of accusations out there that Candace Owens' husband is gay. Like a lot of people have said that he is a homosexual. Raheem Kassam, who's also from the UK, he's pretty reputable. Raheem Kassam has publicly said that Candace Owens' husband groped him and that he tried to make out with him. We have the screenshots here of these tweets. And Candace and George have never denied this. George has never denied groping Raheem Kassam, okay? And you could see here that Raheem said, George Farmer tried to make out with me. How are you all just hearing about this? I called her out on her hubby trying to grope me and kiss me multiple times. She blocked me for it. So this was back in 2022, right? And then Raheem said again, I know more about this than I would care to. Mercer tried to get me to tell Bannon to shut up about populist nationalism. I was the guy who hired Milo at Breitbart News Network. Farmer has sexually assaulted me. Candace blocked me for calling out her sham marriage. I know this from all angles. And so then, you know, it's really interesting now too, to see Milo, who my sources at DHS tell me is currently undergoing deportation proceedings. Milo's actually here in America illegally. And a lot of people don't know that, but he is and I'm working on, you know, obtaining these documents. So stay tuned. But Milo is scheduled to have a deportation hearing in 2028. And people are working to get that expedited because he is, like I said before, here illegally. So all of a sudden, Milo went from being like super anti-Candace. He goes around telling people that he allegedly had anal sex with Candace Owens' husband. Milo has gone and told people that I know, specifically people in conservative media, that he allegedly had to, quote, show Candace how it was done. He apparently said, and you know, again, this is what a trusted friend of mine told me, who I believe because they've never steered me wrong before. But Candace is the one who said that Milo's a credible source, right? Because she's using Milo to smear me on her show. She called me a rapist on her show without any evidence whatsoever. Wow. But my friend who used to work with Milo told me that Milo was talking one night about how Candace is so stupid. Like, oh, her Tumblrs for her show, Candace suck. She should have hired me. Oh, she's so stupid. And like telling all these stories about how all these people, like she had to have a whole team of producers apparently when she was working for Daily Wire. And, you know, all these stories about how they had to like give her a whole new wardrobe and a makeup artist. And then he made this comment about how her husband was getting plunged. And then when the person I know asked him, how do you know her husband's getting plunged? He allegedly told them, oh, I usually only fuck black dudes, but I had to fuck Candace's husband to show her how it's done. So Milo has publicly said to people that I know that he allegedly had anal sex with George Farmer. That's what Milo has said to people, right? And you can see here that around the time that Milo was going around telling people that he allegedly had anal sex with George Farmer, who is Candace's husband, who has been accused of sexually assaulting Raheem Kassam. All three of these men are British, by the way, okay? Candace Owens tweeted out, Milo is a vindictive psychopath, utterly void of conscience and lies without a qualm, okay? This was in 2022.
She would.
So Candace goes from saying that Milo is a liar and that, oh, he's lying about my husband. He never had sex with my husband. And, oh, he's so vindictive, yada, yada, yada. Next. Milo says to Candace, when someone says Candace is a fucking fraud, this was 2024, mind you, okay, not too long ago. She is dangerously stupid and should not be anywhere near a microphone without a script, okay? So now Candace all of a sudden is like talking about how, oh, Milo's a credible source. And oh, Milo says this about Laura. Milo says that he allegedly had sex with Candace's husband. Candace says that Milo's vindictive. Milo says that she's so stupid. And then let's show the other post that he said too. Because you have to understand like how Candace operates, right? I don't know if she's being blackmailed by Milo or what it is, but you can't go from saying that somebody is a vindictive liar and a sociopath to
Yo, she's live. I just want to give a shout out to DVS with the $20 super. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much for supporting me here in the LLC. I got the property information. George paid 2 years of taxes on that.
your husband was gay, I wasn't looking at him, I was looking at you. And then he goes, it's disgraceful that Candace thinks she has a faggot pass simply because her husband is a Nancy boy. Nancy boy. It's like a term for gay men. I mean, when I think of the work I had to put in for that thing. Again, another reference to allegedly having sex with Candace's husband. Okay.
Oh my God.
Candace has never denied. Like, Candace has never denied that her husband's gay.
She
just
has
blocks
never
people.
denied
She's
it.
never
She
sued
doesn't.
Raheem Kassam
She just
for
ignores it.
saying that her husband sexually assaulted him. Like, she just blocked him. They've never sued Raheem Kassam for this, right? They never even denied the accusations. Next.
Exactly. Oh my God.
Again, August 2024. Candace is a wealthy woman who could have done anything and had anything. Her marriage made almost anything possible for her because, again, she was in a long-term relationship and she decided to give up on this guy, Ryan, who supposedly was like the love of her life, so that she could go marry this guy. And maybe it's a lavender marriage. Like, I think it's a little weird. You don't have any kind of romance. Like, you don't want to like give it a test drive before you get married. Again, I'm not saying like go out there and have premarital sex, but like, I don't think there's anything wrong with like kissing somebody and like, you know, being romantic before you get married. I'm not talking about like, look, people have different views about premarital sex, right? I'm not here to like pretend like to be some trad wife. Like, I'm a trad Catholic, like Candace Owens with the tramp stamp on her back. I'm saying that like some people wait till marriage, other people don't wait till marriage, right? Like, that's just reality. And I find it really hard to believe that Candace Owens, who was telling me when I was having a sleepover at her house, that she's the kind of girl that like to go to the bars in Greenwich and steal the white men, the white popular athlete men from like the rich white girls with blonde hair and blue eyes just to teach them a lesson when she lived in the Connecticut area. I find it really hard to believe that kind of woman isn't like at least like making out with, going on a date, or having sex, or some kind of like foreplay with a man that she just like.
DBS, I appreciate any support. I don't care if it's 99 cents. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Person I have sex with for the rest of my life.
Y'all.
Okay. Like,
oh my God.
Kind of weird, right? Like,
yeah, that's gross.
Don't you want to like see if you guys have any kind of physical chemistry or, you know, any kind of attraction whatsoever? That's literally the definition of an arranged marriage. Okay. So I'm not here to like give a class in morality. I'm just saying she was in a relationship when she committed to marrying George, and she went home to Ryan in Philadelphia and told him that she was getting married to a man that she had known for 2 weeks. And from my understanding, like, you know, Ryan was absolutely devastated and heartbroken. And then Candace ended up moving out of her place in Philadelphia. And, you know, shortly after that, she started doing work with like PragerU and doing work with Turning Point and Daily Wire. So again, like very, very bizarre. We can continue playing this clip, but you can see here, like even Milo said at the Daily Wire, Candace was wax tweezed, put together, and of course, to many one day, to maybe one day be as big as a network anchor in her own way, despite her obvious mental and emotional shortcomings. So Milo is running to Candace to say, Laura Loomer is mentally ill. Laura Loomer has been institutionalized. First of all, not true. Oh, I interviewed Laura's father. Completely false. In fact, I have a screenshot in my phone from Ken Bensinger from the New York Times, who did a profile piece on me. And the New York Times hates conservatives. Now, don't you think that if anybody wanted to prove that I was mentally ill or that, you know, I was a nutcase or my father institutionalized me, that like of all people, the New York Times would be the one to like post it? The New York Times actually is the one that corrected the record after reading Milo's story and said, we actually interviewed Laura's father and he denied all claims that, you know, one, that Milo had interviewed him, and two, that his daughter had ever been institutionalized. So like just total lies, right? I have the screenshots here. But Milo is calling Candace mentally ill and saying that she has emotional shortcomings and that she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because she has a gay husband. Those are his words, not mine. It's the same playbook here now. Milo, either because he's blackmailing Candace and her husband, maybe because I'm not saying that these accusations are true. However, people say that Milo allegedly goes around talking about how he allegedly had anal sex with Candace Owens' husband. And we all know that Milo lied about not being gay anymore because he wanted to find a way to like separate from his black, former husband, John, because Milo's allegedly committed immigration fraud so that he could stay in the country, but he's here on an expired visa and he's here illegally, which is why DHS now has Milo in deportation proceedings. But he was living at the home of Dove Charney in Los Angeles in a home that was apparently foreclosed upon. You can look this all up. Like you can see all this stuff. You could type in Dove Charney, Milo Yiannopoulos, foreclosure or bankruptcy. I have no reason to lie. I don't need to make shit up like Candace Owens because I'm not a fucking grifter. Okay. I'm not a fucking liar like Candace Owens. Oh, here you go. Look. As of late 2023, Dove Charney, the founder of American Apparel, was involved in a legal battle to prevent his Silver Lake, Los Angeles mansion, the Garbutt House, from being sold in bankruptcy proceedings, with court records indicating that far-right provocateur Milo Yiannopoulos was residing in the home. So Milo Yiannopoulos is literally an illegal alien squatter, okay? He was squatting in a home that was foreclosed upon in a bankruptcy battle, and they couldn't take the house because Milo was illegally squatting in the house. He's literally a squatter and an illegal alien. So let's open up the show more tab, the foreclosure bankruptcy battle. A court-appointed trustee moved to take control of the mansion. And you can see the address there. It's public. It's not like I'm doxing anybody. They don't live there anymore, from my understanding. To sell it to pay off over $20 million in debts that Charney owes following his 2022 personal bankruptcy filing. A trustee's walkthrough of the home in May 2023 revealed several people were living there, despite Charney claiming he was not renting it out. Tenants included Milo Yiannopoulos, who was identified through mail deliveries, and Kanye West associate Ian Connor. In October 2023, a judge was expected to decide on a motion to remove the residents, often referred to as squatters in reports, to allow the sale of the house. So Candace Owens, think about this. Like, why would Candace Owens, who's like literally married to this British aristocrat whose father is worth like over $1 billion, why would she want this man who is going around telling people that he allegedly had anal sex with her husband into her house? Like, Candace Owens recently had Milo Yiannopoulos on her show as a guest. Why would you welcome a guy who's like a known drug addict? He was fired from Breitbart for endorsing pedophilia. She has 4 small children, and she allowed a man who has literally been fired for endorsing pedophilia into her home with her small children. Like, what kind of mother are you that you would allow a man who endorsed pedophilia to come into your house and be around your 4 children? Right? Like, somebody needs to call Child Protective Services and have Candace Owens' children taken away from her.
I know.
I was told by people who know Candace that allegedly she doesn't even watch her own kids. Like, apparently her and George have like a team of 9 or 10 nannies, and Candace barely sees her children. Oh man! So you can see 7 months ago, Candace and Milo,
Lord,
right, the rise of the ex-gay, and then she has Milo on the show. Like, what does Israel have on Donald Trump? And they were having a MAGA funeral, mind you.
Oh, this is crazy.
She has this guy in her house who she says is a vindictive psychopath. Let's go back, right? Let's go back to the screenshots so that we could see this. So, mind you, these were 7 months ago.
Oh,
her video clips from having Milo on her show. These tweets right here talking about how Candace Owens is married to a gay man are from August of 2024. Okay. And then he says at the bottom, let me tell you something. Candace Owens' husband is getting plunged, which is another term for like, he's getting fucked in the ass. Okay. He said Candace's husband, George Farmer, is getting fucked in the ass. And then he was telling people that he allegedly is the one.
Candace, you met your match on this one.
Owens' his husband. So I'm just showing you all the receipts because Candace is like apparently on her show today. Laura Loomer engages in psychological warfare. This is why Donald Trump keeps her around, because she spreads rumors. I'm not spreading rumors. Everything that I have shown you is literally checking out in facts. And I'm going to get these records that show that Milo Yiannopoulos is an illegal alien and he's currently facing deportation proceedings. Like, I could easily get these records, and I'm going to get these records. Trust me, mark my word, I'm going to get them. And then Candace Owens is going to be exposed for allegedly working with an illegal alien. And, you know, that's going to be another thing that she's going to have to deal with, because she has Milo in her house. And 2 weeks ago, they're posting clips with each other while Milo is allegedly an illegal alien. So I'm not making this up. Like, you can call DHS yourself, and I implore people to contact DHS. In fact, Tucker Carlson and Tony Lyons are apparently publishing a book called Ex-Gay, one of Milo's books. And so are Tucker and Candace working with an alleged illegal alien who was squatting in a home that was foreclosed upon? Like, this is the shit that MAGA makes fun of people for, like squatting, illegal alien squatters. That's what Milo is. He's an illegal alien squatter drug addict. He's literally a fentanyl overdose waiting to happen. And honestly, I just know that one day we're going to wake up to a news report about, well, sad news. Sad, keyword sad. Rolling my eyes, right? I don't give a fuck about Milo. We're going to wake up one day to a news report. Oh, such sad news. Oh, tears, fake tears, dab, dab, right? To take a line from Candace Owens. No tears, dab, dab, dab. I won't be crying. Oh, sad news. Milo Yiannopoulos was found dead in a bathtub, and his face was covered in vomit, and it looks like he died from... dab, dab, tears, tears. He died from a fentanyl overdose because, he's addicted to drugs. He's addicted to drugs. And everybody knew it for so long, and nobody got him help. Nobody gives a fuck about Milo, first of all. Okay. So no one cares. I certainly don't care about Milo. And I don't care if people think that that's a terrible thing to say, because I'm not wishing death on anybody. I'm simply saying Milo Yiannopoulos is a drug addict, and he is like he was squatting in somebody's home. He refused to leave because he otherwise would have been homeless, because he spends all of his money on drugs. And now he's facing deportation proceedings. He was reported to the FBI several weeks ago for putting a bullseye on my head and encouraging people to literally shoot me in the head.
Well,
so
like,
Milo, people will say, oh, well, why aren't you suing Milo for all the things that he says about you? Look up the court records. You'll see that Milo has multiple judgments against him. He is not only an illegal alien, but there's multiple court records. You're not going to see it by doing a Google search right now. You have to actually like look in court records. I'm going to post these records because I actually have them, and I'll be posting them on X for everybody to see themselves. Milo has multiple outstanding judgments against him. So he also told people that I used to work with, oh, I want Laura Loomer to sue me because I want to raise $1 million on GoFundMe, because there's so many people who hate Laura Loomer that I would be able to raise money, and then he would just use the money to go pay for his drugs, right? So Milo is squatting in a home. He's an illegal alien. He needs money for legal fees because he's facing deportation proceedings, something he doesn't want anybody knowing. And so Milo wants to raise money. Milo wants me to sue him because he wants to be able to raise a ton of money so that he can continue his illegal alien lifestyle in the United States of America. Why would I rack up millions of dollars in legal fees in a case that's going to get drawn out forever, only to never get paid out if Milo Yiannopoulos were to continue lying about me? He has nothing to lose. Milo Yiannopoulos doesn't make any money. Milo Yiannopoulos is an illegal alien squatter, and court records prove it. You can go look it up yourself. That was literally like 2024. Okay. Like, you can see here, it says that a judge was expected to decide on whether to remove the residents because Milo Yiannopoulos was illegally squatting in this home that was foreclosed upon. They tried to kick them out, and Milo was living there with a bunch of trannies. He was literally living in a house with a bunch of trannies and homosexuals and some cat that he, didn't take care of. And then he said that he made up the story about how the cat got lost and he couldn't find the cat, when in reality, I was told that Milo allegedly sold the cat for drug money. So he lied to everybody and said that he lost his cat. And oh my God, my precious cat is gone. But the cat was like a pretty rare breed. And I was told that Milo, while he was squatting in this home, allegedly sold the cat. Like, cat's worth like over $1,000. It's like some kind of designer cat. He allegedly sold this cat to get money for his Percocet because, I tried to be a good friend to Milo over the years, like before I disavowed him. And, he told me one time, I need money, please. I'm going to be homeless. And he wanted me to give him $1,000. So I gave him $1,000 and I let him sleep on my couch for a little while when I was living in Palm Beach. But Milo, right, he just had such a bad drug addiction. And You know, he would lock himself in his hotel room. He would lock himself in the room and he would just go on these benders and you wouldn't be able to get a hold of him. He would just like order all this food, like Popeye's chicken. And literally like there'd be mountains of garbage piled outside the room. One time there was so much garbage piled outside of one of his rooms, like in one place that he was staying, that there were maggots outside because he wasn't taking out the trash and he was just doing so many drugs and like drinking so heavily. And that was his lifestyle, right? So I don't talk to Milo anymore. He's a very demonic force. And again, I don't need to make this up. This is all stuff that Candace Owens has said herself. Again, let's go back to the screenshot of the tweet that Candace Owens said about Milo Yiannopoulos, right? Milo is a vindictive psychopath, utterly void of conscience with lies and lies without a qualm. So that was in 2022. Why does Candace Owens have Milo in her house right now with her children when Milo Yiannopoulos was fired for allegedly endorsing pedophilia? Go look it up. Again, I'm not trying to smear people. Candace calls me a rapist, doesn't show any receipts. If I rape somebody, how come there's no police report? I implore somebody to file a police report because you know what's going to happen? If I am a rapist, you're going to go to jail for filing a police report. That's fake because I don't rape people. I'm not a rapist, okay? I am a happily married woman. I am in a very committed relationship with a man who I love, a man who I went on multiple dates with, and a man who I had a lot of romantic interactions with before I agreed to marry him. So I'm not afraid to say it because I'm not in a lavender marriage and my husband's not a fucking faggot. Okay. So I don't need Candace Owens lying and saying that I am
I better not get
making
the video
things up about my relationship when Candace Owens has a lot to hide. So you have to ask yourself, if somebody disrespected your spouse, right? Let's say that the rumors about her husband are true. Let's say that it's all made up. Okay. And we are live right now. I see the chat is just going crazy right now.
Yeah, it is.
And that everybody's in the chat. So be sure that you repost this live because
she's going in. She said Candace claimed she was an R word. Candace Condoleezza. Laura Loomer is going in on you. She gave me one key piece of information. And let me tell you all, I found the full payment record for that tax property. Oh yeah, I got it.
That the rumors or the accusations are false. Let's say that Raheem Kassam is making it up, which I don't find Raheem Kassam to be a liar, so I don't think that Raheem would make this up. And let's say that Milo made everything up. Why would you disrespect your spouse? If somebody ever lied about my spouse, you think I would ever allow them inside my house? You think that I would allow them in my home or around my children, right? I don't have children yet, but I will. But do you think that I would allow them to be around my spouse? Like if somebody said that they had anal sex with your husband and said that you were mentally ill, would you be allowing them in your house? Like, again, let's go back to the YouTube and show everybody. Right. She says in 2022 that Milo is a vindictive psychopath. And Milo's talking about how her husband is getting plunged in the ass by gay men, allegedly, right? In 2024. And then 2 weeks ago, Candace has Milo at her house and they're talking about how MAGA is over. Doesn't anybody find that to be weird? Like, why would you let somebody like that in your house if you truly believe that they were a psychopath and you truly believe that they were vindictive and they were going around telling people that they had gay sex with your husband? I mean, let's go to the chat. Let's take a vote right now. If you would allow somebody who said that they had gay sex with your spouse to come in your house, press 1. And by come, I'm not talking about ejaculating, but I guess that's why Candace and her husband probably have 2 separate homes that I identified in their trust, but we're going to get into that too. But I'm talking about actually like coming over to the house, right? Like being in your house presently. So would you allow them to come over to your house? Press 1 if the answer is yes, or press 2 if the answer is hell no. Press 2 if the answer is hell no.
Candace, you still haven't responded to the allegation that
Let's
this
see.
man.
We're just gonna let the chat room go again. If you're watching live on Rumble,
she never responded to the allegation that this man made against George, saying that he tried to touch him inappropriately and harass him and all of that. They've never addressed that, but they've never denied it.
Let's type it in.
Oh my God.
Let's pull this article up. 2017. Milo Yiannopoulos dropped over pedophilia comments. Again,
pulling up the information.
Milo said it was okay for 13-year-old boys to have sex with grown men. He says it's okay for little priests to rape young men because he said that apparently that happened to him and it helped him identify his personality or whatever it is. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's such a belligerent drug addict and walking fentanyl overdose waiting to happen. Oh, boo-hoo. So sad. So sad. Like, honestly. I don't have any sympathy for Milo, right? He's one person I'm not going to tell to go to rehab. So,
oh my God. She dropping some language, man. I hope YouTube does not. Ow, man. Oh, YouTube gonna be so mad. Y'all, this woman, Candace accused her of R-wording kids, like R-wording people. You can imagine why she's so pissed off with him. Candace, this is why you don't sit here and just throw out dumbass accusations and then get mad when they clap back.
Scroll down. Let's see what everybody says. Scroll down.
You can't just throw out accusations like that. Then you get mad. You and the cult members getting mad because she clapping back.
They would file for a restraining order. So again, what does that say about Candace Owens that she's allowing for this
able to look this stuff up? It's
alleged pedophile to come into her house with her 4 children after he said that he allegedly had gay sex with her husband? What does that say about Candace Owens?
Jesus.
So she should keep my relationship out of her mouth. She should keep it out of her mouth.
You need to leave this woman alone.
Anyway, moving on to the next part about this. Actually, let's go back to those tweets that were posted by Milo, and then you can see the rest of them because there's actually a couple
leave
more.
This woman alone.
Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, so at the Daily Wire, Candace was waxed, tweezed, plucked, and together, of course, to maybe one day be as big a network anchor in her own way, despite her obvious mental and emotional shortcomings, plus obviously the loco for Cocoa Puffs ice bitch vibe from having a gay husband. Why would you let somebody in your house if they said that they had sex with your husband or they said that your husband was gay? Right? Candace is a wealthy woman who could have had anything and done anything. Her marriage made almost anything possible for her, but she has a fatal flaw that resurfaces anytime she's operating without strong male oversight. She doesn't know she's stupid. Why would you let somebody like that into your house, let alone around your children? Candace broadcasts from her home. That's where she does her show. She broadcasts from inside. She has multiple homes, actually, as I exposed this weekend, but she broadcasts from inside her home. So this is what I want people to think about the next time Candace Owens says, and Milo Yiannopoulos told me that Laura is mentally ill and that her father this and her father that. I'm going to show the screenshot right now.
Oh my God.
Get it up on the screen. Again, doing this all in real time. None of this is scripted. None of this is photoshopped. I'm pulling all this information up right now, looking for it in my phone. And you can see for yourself that the New York Times interviewed my father and he denied all of that. So, they can say what they want, but it's not true. It's not true. And there's receipts to prove it. Let's get this pulled up.
God. Candace, this is what happened.
It's so funny to me how
she has the right to defend herself.
They just lie so much and they don't care about any kind of,
she has the right
consequences
to defend
of the lies that they spew. All right. Just sent it to my producer in real time. Again, I'm doing this all in real time because Candace pre-records her show and then she edits things in.
She does.
And she doesn't actually do her own research. She has an entire team of people. I think it's over 15 people that work for her. So they do everything for her. They write everything. They do all the research. She doesn't do any of the research herself.
George stands behind the camera.
Just sent this to my producer. And you can see here, pull it up on the screen. Ken Bensinger from the New York Times said, I can confirm to Grok and the whole world that when I interviewed Jeffrey Loomer, he denied ever having committed or otherwise institutionalizing his daughter, Laura Loomer, and also denies ever being interviewed by Milo Yiannopoulos. So the New York Times did this. The New York Times, which wrote an entire piece about how they didn't want me working for President Trump and literally took responsibility for killing off my job offer during the campaign when President Trump was running against Ron DeSantis, when Trump hired me and then some of his campaign staffers leaked it. So the New York Times has every every motive in the world, who want to lie about me, to want to smear me, to want to defame me, and confirm that, oh, Laura Loomer was institutionalized and, oh, Laura Loomer is mentally ill. But you can see here, right? Ken Bensinger, he is a big-time reporter for the New York Times. I can confirm to Grok and the whole world that when I interviewed Jeffrey Loomer, he denied ever having committed or otherwise institutionalizing his daughter, Laura Loomer, and also denies ever having been interviewed by Milo. So unfortunately, since Milo uses bots and because Candace allegedly purchases bot farms too, from what I've been told, they've been able to maliciously program Grok. So if you tell AI something enough times and you get enough people to like repeat the lie, Grok will pick it up, right? So Grok was like making up all these lies, and people were using lies spewed by Milo from a hit piece that Milo wrote about me, where he told this like fantastical story about me making up conversations he had with my mother and my father and like all these people that don't even know me, right? Because he never even spoke to my parents. Doesn't even know my parents. And then Grok said, thank you, Ken Bensinger. Again, this is from 2025, for confirming Jeffrey Loomer's denials of any commitments, institutionalization, or Milo interview. This contradicts Milo's uncorroborated claims. Again, it proves that Milo lied. It was uncorroborated because Milo cannot be trusted. And if Milo can be trusted, then we should also believe Milo when he says that he had sex with Candace's husband and that, you know, he said that Candace Owens is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because, well, she has a gay husband. So what is it, Candace? Are we using Milo Yiannopoulos as a credible source? Because if Milo is a credible source, then you are married to a gay man. That's what Milo said. Milo said that he had sex with your husband. Flat out. So you are allowing a man into your home who has been fired for alleged pedophilia into your home, a man who claims that he had sex with your husband, and you're saying that he's a credible source after you yourself said that he's a vindictive psychopath who lies without a qualm. But now that you want to smear me because I exposed the fact that you're a hypocritical, demonic grifter bitch and a world-class Jew hater who hired a Zionist Jewish legal team because, yep, let's be honest, the best lawyers are Jews, right? Even the Jew haters and neo-Nazis like Candace Owens know that the Zionists really are the best Jews in America, right? They that's why everybody who's successful has a Jewish lawyer, Zionist Jewish lawyer. That's the truth.
No fury.
So you can see it says that Milo's uncorroborated claims aligns with your July 2025 New York Times article. Lack of such details. I'll reassess and correct my prior statements based on this evidence, committed to accuracy.
That's the be most.
So again, they've continued to maliciously try to program Grok. And my lawyer, Ed Palcic, who also represents the president of the United States, by the way, in all of his defamation cases, sent a
Oh no, it's cycling. Hold on. It's cycling, y'all. What's going on? Don't tell me.
His defamation cases sent a his defamation cases sent a
it's not me, it's her live. Is it cycling for anyone else? Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I wanted to report that live because they some clowns.
Cases sent a
yeah. This is her live stream, y'all.
Cases sent.
That might be the end of it.
Cases sent a
okay. We'll just say that's the end of this one. I don't know what's going on, but it's cycling through. But let me show you all what I found. That's public information. Y'all ready? Candace, you pissed off Laura Loomer so bad. This is on Metropolitan Nashville and Davidson County Assessor Property website. You pissed this woman off so bad. The Battery Lane Trust is named after the street. Candace, this woman has told on you. It's fixed now. I'm gonna show y'all this right quick. Candace, this woman is told on you, and she was not lying. Y'all see that general property information, map and parcel, location here. Current owner, the Battery Lane Trust. Y'all can see a photo of the house. Nice house. Floor plan here. All of this is public information. Y'all see the sale price, 2.445 mil. Total property appraisal assessment. Look at that. Total appraisal value is $3.9 million. Candace, this is where you've been damn doing your video recordings at? She didn't lie. Let me take y'all over to... Hold on. We'll go back to that. This is the Battery Lane Trust. This is the payments. This is from the property website now. Y'all see here. The Battery Lane Trust. You got the information over there. Property information. Y'all see here, Battery Lane Trust. Y'all see that? Look at this here. Y'all see, this is the parcel history. It's like the payment history here. Y'all see these 2 years here? Look whose name is right there. For 2021 and 2022, George Farmer made the property tax payments. Y'all see that? George Farmer. So you got these 2 tax years where he made the property tax payments with an e-check, an EFT. So 21 it was 19,000. 22 was tax year 22 was 18,008. Y'all see there right there, George Farmer's name. And it gives you all the years since the property has been developed of the payments and the payor. You have for the last 3 years says FTB lockbox. So that's for this property on Battery Lane. Let me see if I can go to the other one I saw. So here's where she was talking about the James M. Adcock the third trustee in this post here. I'm just going to switch over right quick. Where you all see this information here about the $12 million in luxury real estate. I've discovered Candace Owens hiding a trust, the Battery Lane Trust. And then you see that there are same entity that owns 2 luxury gated homes in Nashville, occupied by Candace and her husband, George Farmer, sold 328 acres in Franklin, Tennessee for $6.65 million on July 29, 2022. This sale is recorded in Williamson County as Deed Book 9072, page 597. Public records from the Williamson County Assessor's website confirm that the Battery Lane Trust acquired property on December 16th with J.M. Adcock III serving as trustee. So that individual is who is listed on the deed for this same Battery Lane address. That's what she's referred to here. This is public information. This is on the city website, davidsonportal.com. Y'all see that address? This is under James M. Adcock III, the trustee. Here's the warranty deed. Candace, you have made this woman mad. So mad. Candace, you have pissed her off so bad. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see this? I know I'm switching between tabs and stuff, but I'm dropping the links because everybody's sitting here talking about, oh, Laura's crazy. No, she's not. She's actually telling the truth. She's telling the truth. I'm dropping the portal links down below in the chat so y'all can see this stuff. She ain't lying. This is crazy. Candy, you done made this woman so mad. How you pissed this woman off? Y'all see the warranty deed. For and in consideration sum of $10. This is a transfer of the deed itself from Cadence Construction LLC, a Tennessee limited liability company. Have bargained and sold and do hereby bargain, sell, transfer, convey, and confirm unto James M. Adcox III, trustee of the Battery Lane Trust, dated December 16, 2020, their successors, and assigns all of grantor's rights, title, and interest in and to that certain tract or parcel of land in Davidson County, state of Tennessee, more particularly described as follows, to wit. And then it gives a full description of it here. This is land being lot number 5, as shown on the map entitled Plan of HG Low Subdivision. Y'all, this property right here. This is what you'll see there. It'll have this map here. Y'all see that? Look at that. So this is what they're referring to. She didn't lie. So that'll be there. Loomer's back up. Okay, we'll get back to it. Hold on. Let me finish showing this because I just want y'all to see this girl is not lying. Candace just pissed off the right one on the right day. And then you guys see this other information here. And this is for the property known as, and then they got the address there to have and hold. You all can read this for yourselves. But signed by James M. Adcox, notarized and everything. Certificate of authority is there as well. Y'all, she pissed this woman off. Oh my God. I thought she back up. Is she not back up? I thought she was back up. Is it a new thing? Hold on. Is it a new one? Is this it? Okay. Y'all can't hear? Ah, jeez. Let me reconnect it. Hold on.
Excuse my language, but like that is not normal. Okay, it's not normal.
Do I need to refresh?
Well, they shot JFK in an open car, so there's not. I mean, he's a sitting president. I mean, obviously, my fear doesn't really matter. If they want me, they're going to get me. That's not a normal thought process to have. We don't have that about any other country in the world, except for the one that took over ours, and that's the truth. Okay, we are an occupied nation.
Okay, cool.
And if it's going to take women like having to speak up and say that to make permission, like to give permission to men to do the same, then I'm happy to be the first person. Okay, I just want to be clear. Anything happens to me, blame the Zionists. Like 1000% blame the Zionists. Like let that be my parting word.
If anything ever happens to me, blame the Zionists. I think we have other clips as well of Candace Owens talking about Zionists as well, right? We have other clips of Candace Owens talking about Zionists.
Candace, you done made this woman mad.
Here we have Candace Owens. Let's play this other clip. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
This is golden.
Yes, play the clip of Candace Owens begging for money, talking about her legal fees and how, people need to donate to her because, well, her lawsuit with Brigitte Macron is going to cost so much money. It's going to cost millions of dollars, and I don't have this money. You can donate to my fund for my security so I can have security because the Zionists kill me. Bibi Netanyahu is spying on me. Oh my God, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. Meanwhile, right, as I exposed this weekend, she has a trust called the Battery Lane Trust that has at least, possibly even more, $12 million of luxury real estate hidden inside of it, which she's hiding from the Macrons because, well, she doesn't want to have to declare these assets because her lawsuit is going to cost at least $5 million. And so, she lives in these multi-million-dollar homes. She has 2 homes, both in Nashville, Tennessee. They are exactly 2.3 miles away from each other. So that's a little bizarre too. Like, why would somebody have 2 multi-million-dollar mansions if they're married, right, away from each other? When I was a kid, my parents got divorced, right? I went to boarding school. I grew up in a very hectic home growing up, much like Candace Owens, right? She likes to talk about how she grew up in a hectic home as well, which is so funny watching her now try to attack people who grew up in homes that were a little hectic, right? Now that she is to inherit all this money, right, from her marriage, she tries to act like all prim and posh and proper. And, oh, I'm Candace Owens. I've never had any dysfunction in my life whatsoever. My family's perfect, even though there's videos of her literally talking about how she grew up in a rough home and whatever, right? How she was jealous of all the white blonde girls. So I bring this up because
this is
she lives a very fortunate lifestyle. And a lot of her viewers probably don't have multi-million-dollar homes. They're not living in luxury like she is. And, you have Candace Owens who constantly wants to beg her viewers for money to pay for security. Oh, people ask me and George how they can support me if they don't want to buy my merch that says CIA and all my merch about how terrible Candace or how terrible Erika Kirk is, blah, 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 blah. Like every week, Candace Owens comes out with a new piece of merch, right?
Yep.
She's saying that she's poor, basically. She's saying that she's broke, doesn't have money for security, that her life's in danger. She's saying that Jews are trying to kill her, not showing any evidence whatsoever that Zionists are trying to murder her. And she wears very expensive clothes. There's an entire account that is dedicated on Twitter, actually, to just, mocking it. You don't have to pull it up. I'm just explaining it right now. We're going to play this clip. But there's an entire account that's dedicated to just tracking the outfits that Candace Owens wears. Just like there's an account dedicated to showing how she doesn't know how to read because she's illiterate. And every day it's like $5,000 blazer, right? $10,000 shirt, $4,000 sweater. And this woman is spending all this money on luxury goods while she lives in 2 multi-million-dollar mansions, less than 2.3 miles away from each other, that she's hiding in the Battery Lane Trust in Nashville, Tennessee. And she's begging people to give her money. I personally find this to be quite unethical. To give it to her. Why would you need to ask your supporters for a legal defense fee when your husband is set to inherit $1 billion when your father-in-law dies? And you are sitting on a trust that has at least $12 million of real estate in it, probably even more, right? Let's go ahead and play the clip.
Yes, we also received a ton of emails from people asking us,
sparing her.
What are you doing about security? Can we help you with security? We did actually create, for people who don't want to maybe buy our awesome gear. We have tons of awesome kits you can get on the website. But if you'd like to just give a gift to support our security and what we're doing, you now have that option. You can go to CandaceOwens.com/support. And
these
millions. Are obviously very serious conversations that we are having because Charlie just got assassinated in broad daylight. And I feel like everyone is sort of signaling that they want me and Tucker. Like when you don't want to be name checked.
The Candy asks, can you all send me a super? I feel some type of way about Candace giving me all these headaches. They giving up real money to pay this girl's bills. She got millions of dollars. She can buy a $7 million house. And she's asking for money. But yet they want to falsely accuse me of getting paid $7,000. Where's my money at again? What is $7,000?
People are very dangerous. I want to be clear. I think these are
never
the
give us supers though. They want to see it talking about we getting all this money.
These are Trotskyites, and they have the same methods, the same psychological methods. That's why I say get your children out of these schools. They are run with a Soviet methodology. Anyways, also, guys, if you like to support the show in a really fun way, you can go and buy my book. I'm telling you, you're going to love it. I was told by a New York Magazine person, it's laugh out loud funny without even trying. Like they were like, did you intend for the book to be so funny? I was like, no, feminism just is funny reflectively. And you reflect on feminism and the things that we've done as a society. It gets
Candace,
very
you
hilarious. You guys can find that at makehimasandwich.com, or you can just throw it into your Amazon cart for the Christmas.
So I'm about to lose my lawsuit to Brigitte Macron, who's a biological woman, because I lied and I said she has a penis. And you could just tell from the way I'm talking that I'm so nervous because, I'm going to lose my lawsuit. And, if you want to help me out, you can donate to my legal fund and donate for my security. You can also buy my book and buy this really shitty t-shirt that's, probably made in China.
Oh, dear Lord.
But I need money because, I just don't want to spend my money. I don't want to have to put one of my homes is worth $7.8 million up on the market for sale because I just want everybody to think that I don't have any money. I just, I don't have money. I don't have money. Oh, and by the way, these Zionists are just so evil. I just really want you to know that Zionists, they're killing your kids. They're literally baby eaters. They're sucking the blood out of babies. And this is why you just got to take your kids out of schools because these children, they're getting eaten. The Zionists, they're like witches. They're doing witchcraft and they're putting your kids in a bucket and they're seasoning it like fried chicken. Have you ever made fried chicken? It's like Zionists are eating your kids. It's like they're fried chicken. She's crazy. She's literally fucking insane. Talking about how she needs money for security in her legal defense fund, and then talking about how Zionists want to kill her and Zionists want to eat your kids and Zionists want to kill your kids, which is why you have to pull them out of school. And then here, let's play this other clip of her where she's saying, I really don't have the money, you guys. I really don't have the money. My lawyers, right, without saying who her lawyers are, because we're going to get into why she's hiding who her lawyers are. Most people are not going to go read these legal dockets and see for themselves who Candace Owens has hired, right? But she's like, my legal team. And notice she doesn't say who the lawyers are. She obfuscates it. She's like, a legal team that I've amassed has said that it's going to be $5 million. And you guys, I don't have this money. I really, really do not have this money, you guys. I swear, I promise you, I don't have this money. Let's go ahead and play the clip.
And this lawsuit, we got an estimate this weekend from a legal team. It is going to cost us millions. I don't have that money. I really don't.
She does. She got it.
I don't have that money. I just, allegedly have a lavender marriage and my husband is going to inherit $1 billion and I wear Gucci and Louis Vuitton and designer shit every single day. And I'm hiding my assets in a trust called Battery Lane Trust. And Battery Lane is one of the most expensive neighborhoods in Nashville, Tennessee, where I live. And I have 2 homes and the homes are valued together collectively at over $12 million. I don't have that money. When George and I got married, we actually sold another property for over $6.6 million and over 300 acres in Tennessee, also under our trust. She's a liar. Candace Owens has homes that are worth over $7 million, and she's saying her legal fees are $5 million. Sell your house, bitch. Why do you need 2 homes? Most people are lucky if they even get to own a home. A lot of people are just renting right now because home ownership is so unaffordable. But Candace Owens wants to have 2 homes, right? She wants to have 2 homes. She's in articles talking about how she hired celebrity designers to do the interior design work on her homes, talking about her luxury vacations with her husband, yada, yada, yada. So my whole point is, and go to my, go back to these video clips. Go back to these video clips because I'm going to show you who her lawyer is, right? But let's pull up the clip right there of her lawyer and the legal filing. You can see here, right? Candace Owens has hired a nearly all Zionist legal team. Go down, scroll down to the photo, keep on scrolling. Click on the defendant's opening brief in support of their motion to dismiss. And what does she say in the clip, right? She's like, oh, well, the Zionists are just so evil. And my legal team, again, play that clip of her, that short clip that we just played again, and listen to what she says. She doesn't say who the lawyer is. She just says, my legal team. Go ahead and play the clip.
And this lawsuit, we got an estimate this weekend from a legal team. It is going to cost us millions. I don't have that money. I really don't.
Lying.
How come Candace said a legal team, and notice that she paused for a second and she kind of like swallowed? Like, that's body language. That shows that you're like really nervous or you're trying to hide something. Any kind of body language expert that you watch online will tell you that when somebody does that, when they're talking and they're like, you know, they're trying to conceal something, or they're nervous, or they're preventing themselves from saying something. So again, listen to the way she says it, and watch her body language, particularly her throat, when she says a legal team gave her this estimate.
And this lawsuit, we got an estimate this weekend from a legal team. It is going to cost us millions. I don't have that money. I really don't.
A legal team turns her head away, right? Because she's like having shame, right? Because she doesn't want to say who her legal team is, because she says that Zionists are super evil. Well, let's go back to the tweet. What does it say right here? Defendants' opening brief in support of their motion to dismiss. Plaintiffs Emmanuel Macron and Brigitte Macron and Candace Owens and George Tom Inc. Now, George Tom Inc. is the company that her husband has that basically does business and oversees her work, right? The Candace Owens show. And that's the entity through which they raise money. When Candace Owens sends out her donation links as well, it goes through George Tom, which is a company registered to her husband. Now you can see here, there's other lawyers' names too. Daniel Horowitz, Noah Balk, Chad Chandler, all of those individuals are Jews. So she doesn't want to say like which lawyers that she actually hired. She just wants to say a legal team. Meanwhile, her lawyers are all Jews. Now go back to the tweet. Let's look at the photos in the tweet. Now pull up the photo of Mark Kasowitz, the second photo right there. Kasowitz, right? Mark Kasowitz. Kasowitz is a very high profile lawyer, very high profile Jewish lawyer. He represents President Trump. He represents a lot of people. He represents Teva Pharmaceuticals, which is a very large portion of the Israeli economy. Actually, it's worth about $50 billion, and it's a cornerstone of Israel's economy. He is a devout Zionist Jew. And during the Biden administration, when all these Jewish students at Ivy League institutions were facing harassment from their campuses, Mark Kasowitz is who was retained by these students to actually sue schools like UPenn and Harvard and others for their anti-Semitism scandals. And so big time Jew, you can scroll through the photos again, keep on scrolling. Jewish and Israeli students at the University of Pennsylvania. Again, this is from his website. So Candace, you just saw the clip of her saying that she's got a legal team. She needs $5 million. And she says, I showed you the clip where she says that Zionists are going to kill her. She's worried about her life. She thinks Zionists are going to murder her, even though she has 2 multi-million-dollar homes that all have gated security. But she still needs your money. She still needs your money so that she can wear Louis Vuitton, and she can wear Gucci, and she can wear gold necklaces, and she can have nannies, and she can live this life of luxury, fly private, do whatever she does. Live this life of luxury, even though her husband, like if you're in such a loving relationship with your husband and your husband is worth so much money, like why is your husband making you shill all these merch items? And what's the arrangement here? What's going on? What's going on? I find it to be very weird, very bizarre. Something's going on, because wouldn't a loving husband who's going to inherit $1 billion say, oh, don't worry, honey, I'll cover your legal fees? Like, doesn't George have the money? They clearly have the money. It's sitting in a trust. They have real estate hidden away. It's over $12 million of real estate. So what is Candace Owens doing with all this money and all this real estate that she has? Why do they need to have 2 homes? Are they getting divorced? Are Candace Owens and her husband living separately? Is he gay?
Oh my God.
I've heard he also allegedly has a drinking problem, has allegedly been arrested for DUI a couple times. Another source of mine told me that this is another piece of tea I got from a source at DHS.
She's just flowing.
When I was breaking all this reporting about Candace over the weekend, a source of mine from DHS actually reached out to me and told me that apparently when Candace Owens' husband was trying to get his green card, and then, became a citizen in 2025. They actually allegedly made him get a referral from a doctor and made him go. And this is like, again, working on getting the documentation on this, but this is what I was told, is that allegedly her husband had multiple instances of drunk driving, even in the UK, and that they made him get a referral from a doctor to prove that he didn't have an alcohol issue because they didn't want to give a green card to somebody that had been drinking and driving allegedly in the UK. And then, of course, there's this police report that Candace Owens denies, but we've never heard her husband deny it, where they say that apparently he was driving drunk and fled the scene of a crash and allegedly had a firearm in his possession. Mind you, he wasn't a U.S. citizen at the time of this alleged drunk driving incident and had a firearm in his possession. So, they got the records expunged. You have to have a lot of money in order to get these records expunged, right? So again, go back to the original tweet of Mark Kasowitz. So let's get this stuff pulled up because I want to show this, right? So Jewish and Israeli students at the University of Pennsylvania in federal court in the Eastern District of Pennsylvania concerning allegations that the university enables hostile anti-Semitic educational environments, including pervasive acts of discrimination, harassment, intimidation, in violation of Title IX, the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Mark represented Jewish and Israeli students at New York University, Harvard, Columbia, and Barnard in successfully settling their Title IX claims and obtaining first-of-their-kind settlements, including the creation of an independent Title IX office. Before settling Harvard, Mark helped defeat Harvard's motion to dismiss. The court's seminal option set a new standard and means for combating anti-Semitism through the Civil Rights Act. Okay. So he represents Jews, Israelis, prominent Jewish causes, made a name for himself in being a lawyer who apparently fights back against anti-Semitism. So this is who Candace Owens ran to be the lead lawyer on her case. Is a Zionist Jew who has even has given awards out at the Zionist Organization of America. Let's go to the next photo as well. Go to the next photo in this thread.
Candace.
And then you have David Friedman, who is the former ambassador to Israel under the first Trump administration, saying, very proud of my old law firm and former partner, Mark Kasowitz, who is going to hold elite universities accountable for failing to protect their Jewish students. Major universities have failed to curtail virulent anti-Semitism, Mark Kasowitz. So she didn't just hire any lawyer. She hired a Zionist Jewish lawyer who says that he's the best lawyer to hire for combating anti-Semitism. And then not only did she hire him, but his former law partner at his law firm is the former ambassador to Israel. So again, Zionists, right? All Zionists. Most of the people there are Zionists. But Candace Owens says that Zionists are evil and Zionists want to kill her. In fact, Zionists are so evil and Zionists want to kill her so badly. She literally hired an entire legal team of Zionists. And every single time the candy cult watches her show and she cries poverty and tells you while she's wearing her designer clothes, I'm so broke. Emmanuel Macron is trying to bankrupt me. I have no money. As she, sits there, crab, no tears, right? I have no money. How am I going to have this money? The $5 million. Where am I going to get this money? Oh my God, I'm so broke. Meanwhile, she's sitting in a house, multiple homes worth $12 million in a trust. She's got the money. But every single time that Candace Owens and her candy cult get money online, and she raises this money by talking shit about Jews, saying lies, spreading lies that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, lying about Jewish people, telling people they need to find their local Chabad, saying that October 7th is a hoax, saying that no women were raped on October 7th, all the vile shit that she says about Jews, saying that Jews are in a secret cabal of pedophilia, right? All of this vile shit that Candace Owens says about Jews on a daily basis. What you need to understand is that she's taking your money, right? For all the Jew haters out there that love Candace, they stand for Candace, and she's giving it to pro-Israel Zionist Jews. So I want to go ahead and play this clip of Mark Kasowitz, who is Candace Owens' lawyer. This was last November. And at this time, he had already been on her case. So her lawyer at the time, giving an award out, and this is about an 11-minute clip or so it's a little long, but you need to watch it, because if Candace Owens really thinks that Zionists are trying to kill her, why did she hire an exclusively Zionist legal team? Like, doesn't anybody want to ask her this? And then I ask her this, and she says, oh, you're Larry. Her answer to me is, you're Larry. You're Larry, you're a man. You've got a dick like Brigitte Macron. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've got a dick, Candace. I've got a dick, Candace. I'm a man. You got me. You got me. I'm in a fake relationship, Candace. Everything's projection with her, right? She says I'm in a fake relationship. She says I'm a man. She says I'm a tranny. She says I got a dick. She says my name's Larry. This is her whole shtick, right? Like she just comes up with the most ridiculous conspiracy theory, but she doesn't want to address to her viewers why she hired a Zionist lawyer when she said that Zionists are evil. And if you are associated with Zionists, you're associated with filth. She said that all Zionists need to be eradicated from the planet.
That's the same thing why she keep talking about being on their payroll with TPUSA, but then talk about how they're getting in Jewish money. You don't ask to be on their payroll for PR if you can't stand the company and you don't like the Jewish money coming in. Then don't sit here and talk about being on their payroll or getting a monthly retainer for PR.
Going to control the world, and we're like, yes, more shekels, more shekels, more shekels, more shekels from Candace Owens, right? Like, she's crazy and she's a liar and she's a hypocrite, and her followers need to understand it's like those televangelists, right? Where you watch these people on TV from like in the 80s when they're like, I don't care if you're dying from cancer. I don't care if you need chemotherapy. I don't care if you are starving. I don't care if you are on your last dollar and you need to find a way to put gas in your car. I don't care. God will provide. God will provide. Can I get a hallelujah, amen? And everyone's like, hallelujah, amen, right? Give me your money. And then you have these like televangelist preachers that are literally like driving around in Escalades and wearing all this stuff and, you know, talking about how they need to take care of the poor. Meanwhile, they're driving around with all these like riches and luxury. That's how Candace Owens is, where it's like, the Zionists are so evil. The Zionists are going to kill me. Give me your money. Donate to my security fund. Help me, help me, help me. The Zionists are going to kill me. Bibi Netanyahu's going to put a laser on my head, and Mossad's going to come in my house at night. And they're a bunch of pedophiles. That's why I invited a man who's been accused of pedophilia to come inside my home. A man who said that he had sex with my husband.
Oh, man.
She's literally like one of these grifter televangelists from the 80s that's like, it doesn't matter if you're dying from cancer and you are on your last dime and you don't have any money for your chemotherapy treatments. God will provide. God will provide. So can you give me all your money? Can you put all your money in the basket? Can you tithe for the church today? It's very hokey. I mean, it's very, very hokey, right? And I'm not like mocking people's faith here, but there is something very humorous about like these televangelists that go around, and everybody knows what I'm talking about, right? These grifter televangelists who are like, you know, give me all your money. It doesn't matter if your home is going into foreclosure. Give us everything that you have. It's your duty to God. It's your duty to God to put everything that you have in the basket. If you're dying and you don't have money for medical insurance, it's your duty. God will provide. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're going to be homeless on the street, but God's going to provide for you, right? And I'm not mocking God, but I'm just saying like it's that same grifter mentality where it's like, why are these really rich televangelists who are driving around and living in like mega $1 million homes asking people to literally like give them all their money and saying that God's commanding them and using these very like religious, emotionally manipulative tactics? She does the same thing. She's like one of these grifter televangelists that uses these very manipulative lies to get what she wants. Like we can go to the chat and see what people are saying about this, but everybody knows what I'm talking about, right? Like these crazy scammer televangelists that are like, pass the plate. Can I get a hallelujah, amen? It's like, I wish we had a video of this so I could show people what I'm talking about. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Oh, Becky over here needs a kidney and her husband's dying. And you know what? She can't afford to put food on the table for her kids, but she's going to donate to me so I can buy another mega $1 million home. And God's going to provide for her. God's going to provide for her. So it's like Kenneth Copeland, right? I think that's what everybody's talking about.
Wow, Paula White.
Right, Kenneth Copeland, right? I'm asking my producer, right? Kenneth Copeland is the guy that is like famous for this, right? Where he tells people that like you need to fund my really wealthy lifestyle, and it doesn't matter if you go broke. God's gonna provide. I need to have $1 million house. I need to have $1 million house. That's Candace Owens.
you are not a Catholic and God is going to smite you if you don't harass Erika Kirk. You are going to go to hell if you don't harass Erika Kirk. You are not a real Catholic unless you say that the Zionists need to die, kill all Jews. She's like a female Louis Farrakhan. She's like a mixture between a Louis Farrakhan and a Kenneth Copeland, right? That's basically what Candace is. If we were to like analyze her psychology, she's like a mixture between a Louis Farrakhan and a Kenneth Copeland. We got to have some videos of this grifter shit. Come on, we got to find some videos of this televangelist grifter bullshit, right? There's got to be some videos out there. YouTube, maybe there's some videos on YouTube. Is there any videos out there? Let's go ahead and get this up so we can show people what we're talking about, because it's literally the same mentality. Like, she uses this whole like newfound persona of being a Catholic. She's so religious and we're doing the righteous thing by harassing a widow. You guys, we are doing the righteous thing as good Catholics. We are harassing Erika Kirk. We are good Catholics. We are going to harass a widow, you guys. We are going to tell our viewers as devout Catholics, and she's not a real Catholic. She is a bastardization of what it means to be a real Catholic. Saying things like, if you stabbed Erika Kirk, she's a robot and she wouldn't die. Candace knows what the fuck she's doing. She's trying to get somebody to stab Erika Kirk because she's so jealous that Charlie Kirk chose her instead of Candace, that she literally wants somebody to murder Erika.
I told you all. I said Candace Owens wants Erika Kirk to be killed. She wants her dead. Candace Owens wants Erika Kirk dead. That's not a joke. I've been saying that for 6 months.
Kirk. It wasn't enough for Charlie Kirk to be executed on live television in the most barbaric way possible.
Exactly.
No, she wants, in my opinion, somebody to murder Erika Kirk.
That's
what I think.
I said it.
I think we could just go to YouTube and type in these videos. Let's just go ahead and get one of these videos pulled up.
Yeah, I hope my video come up. I titled
because it's
my
the
video
same mentality. You have to watch it. You have to see it. You have to see it. Just type in like Kenneth Copeland, televangelist.
Benny Hinn. That's another. Do Benny Hinn. Creflo
It's got to be like a compilation, right?
Paula White
acting crazy for 4 minutes.
Y'all remember when Candace was at Paula White's church, clapping and waving her hands in the front? I showed that video.
But it's just, there's something very funny about this to me, and how these people are using religion to warp the minds of people, to teach them that it is actually the Christian thing to do to harass a widow. It is the Christian thing to do to go harass a widow and to lie and say that she participated in the killing of her husband, Charlie Kirk. Let's play this clip. You can see some similarities between the mindset of a Kenneth Copeland and somebody like a Candace Owens.
Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube.
Get in a long tube.
With a bunch of demons.
With a bunch of demons.
Y'all.
Stop the fear. Stop it right now. Believe. And she will be made whole. You stop that fear right now.
Do you think that people that fly commercial are demons?
Give me a chance to talk, sweetheart. I'll explain this to you. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people.
You listen to me? This dope-filled world.
He's such a demon.
I'm blue. The wind of God. The wind of God. On you.
On you. The devil is
You
alive.
are destroyed forever.
You are destroyed forever.
And you'll never be back.
And you'll never be back.
I was just standing here just thinking, praise God. And all of a sudden, I heard the Lord say, see that tree right over there? Whoa. I saw it. I could just see it.
This is insane.
Are you hearing me?
High as hell.
For the last 9 days. It took me a while to get over my mad. The murder of George Floyd. One of the worst things that's ever come along.
What the? He is high.
is make such a big deal out of retirement. You're talking about retirement to a 16-year-old kid. I mean, come on, man. And I have a lot of natural gas on our property. Didn't know that, did you, babe?
Now I do.
Yeah, you do.
Why you
I
calling
had
her
a young
baby?
African-American. He said, ain't nobody gonna give me no job. I said, what is a job? I'm a plantation boss. I'm him, boy. You put that all over there. When you get done with that, I'm gonna give you another job. You gotta go do this over here. That's plantation talk. Amen.
Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I do. With a bunch of demons. I don't know what I'm going to do. My goodness, this whole thing's going to affect the business. We're not going to get anything from China, and I'm not going to be able to say, oh God, I'm going to lose my car. Yeah, you probably will. And I'll tell you, your car's in danger. It may not be in danger from this, but you're in a good position to wreck it right now.
In the name of Jesus.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Standing in the office of the prophet of God.
Oh, my good Lord.
I execute judgment on you, COVID-19.
Oh,
I execute judgment on you, Satan, you destroyer, you killer. You get out. You break your power. You get off this nation. I demand judgment on you. I demand a vaccination to come immediately.
Yes.
It's the same thing, right? Even talking about demons and everything. It's just total cuckoo behavior, right? So that's what Candace Owens reminds me of. And especially knowing that she has a tramp stamp on her back. Maybe she's had it removed now that she's married to George Farmer. She's married to George Farmer. She's not with Ryan anymore, right? She's not in Connecticut talking about how she walked into the bars and she would go make out with all the athletes and, have sex with them to show the blonde white girls in Greenwich, Connecticut with the rich daddies, how she could take their man
so
and
gross.
talk about how, he likes black girls too, right? So
Candace, you a ho-ho? Girl, you an old hoe? You really were doing that? I used that one night stand as a euphemism. I didn't know you was actually doing that. Girl.
now she has this whole I'm a Catholic. I'm a Catholic. And it's just she thinks she's like the arbiter of all things religious or all things Catholic. It's crazy, right? All while she talks about how Zionists are evil and she thinks that Zionists are going to kill her and Zionists are out to murder her and Zionists are a bunch of pedophiles according to Candace Owens and Zionists want to track her down, but that's why she hired this guy as her attorney, right? That's why she hired Mark Kasowitz to be her attorney. We have an 11-minute clip here of Mark Kasowitz giving a speech at the Zionist Organization of American Gala last year.
Laura Loomer gonna go in.
And this is when he was her lawyer. He still is her lawyer, actually. So,
Candace,
does this sound like the type of person that you would hire if you truly believe that your life was in danger and you thought that a bunch of Zionists wanted to kill you, right? Go ahead and listen to this clip.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mark Kasowitz, and it is my great honor tonight to present the Robert Kasowitz Defender of Jewish Civil Rights Award to Leo Terrell. This award has special meaning for me because it's named for my father, Bob Kasowitz. My dad was not famous, but he was a great man. He fought in Europe in World War II, and he re-enlisted in the Korean War. He built a scrap metal business, and with my mother, he raised a loving family. He put us all through college, and he put me through law school. My father was honest, ethical, and brave. He loved Judaism, and he loved the state of Israel. And he believed that all of us must be uncompromising in protecting our people and our country from the evils of anti-Semitism. I can't think of anybody who embodies my father's character and values better than Leo Terrell. Leo is honest, and principled and courageous. He has worked long and hard as a civil rights lawyer to protect the rights and freedoms of all Americans, especially the members of minority groups who have faced historic discrimination and harassment in this country. In Los Angeles, where Leo grew up, he was the chairman of the Black Korean Alliance. He was an advisory board member of the United
Candace,
States
you are
Equal
screwed.
Employment Commission, Opportunity Commission, and he was a member of California's statewide commission against hate crimes. Leo never backed down from a fight where the rights and freedoms of minority Americans were at stake, and he always used his voice to stand up for others. He investigated misconduct in police departments, and he wrote an authoritative book on employee rights in the workplace. Most recently, Leo Terrell has put his personal life on hold in order to devote himself 100% to his biggest challenge yet: investigating the violent wave of anti-Semitism that has invaded our college campuses and protecting the rights and safety of Jewish students who have been victims of that anti-Semitism, especially in the aftermath of the horrors of the attacks in Israel on October 7th, 2023. At the request of President Trump, Leo Terrell has become senior counsel to the Assistant Attorney General for the Civil Rights Division in the United States Department of Justice. And in that capacity, he is serving as chairman of the DOJ task force to combat anti-Semitism on college campuses. Ladies and gentlemen, I know a thing or two about fighting anti-Semitism in college campuses. My law firm was the first national firm in the United States to bring Title VI lawsuits against major universities after October 7th. We sued Harvard and NYU and the University of Pennsylvania.
But Candace Owens has said that anti-Semitism isn't real. She says that it's a conspiracy and that it's not real. It's a made-up term. So why did she hire the guy who's known as the premier lawyer in America for fighting anti-Semitism? She says that October 7th is a hoax. She doesn't believe October 7th happened. And she's actually said that women were never sexually assaulted on October 7th. So like, why did she hire the Zionist Jewish lawyer who is representing these people and is speaking out against October 7th and is representing all these students who Candace Owens doesn't have any sympathy for because she doesn't think that anti-Semitism is real. She thinks that these Palestinian protests and encampments should be allowed to happen on campuses of universities, even if Jewish students end up getting physically assaulted. Like she has defended these people time and time and time again. So why does she hire Mark Kasowitz, who defends all these Jewish students, if she thinks that anti-Semitism is a made-up term? Go ahead and play the clip.
Virginia and Columbia and Barnard. We sued them for failing to protect their Jewish students from the vile anti-Semitic attacks, intimidation, and harassment that broke out on those and other campuses after the October 7th massacres. We defeated Harvard's motion to dismiss our lawsuit, and we achieved historic settlements with Harvard, NYU, and Barnard. And those settlements include the obligation of those universities to accept the definition of anti-Semitism and accompanying examples adopted by IRA, the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance. And under that definition and those accompanying examples, it is anti-Semitic to call for the destruction of the state of Israel. It is anti-Semitic to say that Palestine must be free from the river to the sea.
Goodness.
So look, just as much as we can rag on Candace Owens for having Mark Kasowitz as her lawyer, we can also rag on Mark Kasowitz for accepting Candace Owens as a client. You know, Candace Owens says Palestine will be free from the river to the sea. So Candace Owens also has said that Israel should cease to exist and that there's not going to be peace in the world until Israel doesn't exist. So if he thinks that that's anti-Semitism, why is he representing her? It goes both ways, right? Mark Kasowitz is acting like a grifter for representing Candace Owens, and Candace Owens is definitely a grifter for having Mark Kasowitz as her lawyer when she said that Zionists were trying to kill her. Like, she said that Jews are demonic and that Jews are not God's chosen people, and that we need to stop saying that Jews are God's chosen people, and she doesn't like Jewish people and she hates Zionists and that Zionists are filth. So why did she hire a Zionist lawyer? This is his speech to the Zionist Organization of America. Doesn't anybody find this to be hypocritical? I mean, I don't know. We can see the chat, see what everybody's saying, but I personally think it's hypocritical.
Y'all, I have to listen. We hitting at 5 hours of this. I have to get to bed because I have to work in the morning, but we need to finish this up. Can one of you all send me this email? I hope she uploads this to YouTube, but if not, can one of you all just send me the link to this live stream and we'll pick up here. We'll know where to start because this is a good stopping point. And then tomorrow we'll do it live and finish this up. Plus, I can show you all the property tax documents and the deeds to support what she said, to corroborate it, because, you know, we dropped the receipts here too. I'm just, Candace, you have screwed up. You pissed this woman off. And now you and the candy asses are mad because she's clapping back. Why? You've been doing this for 7 to 8 months, Candace. And you've gone after people with zero evidence. She at least is dropping receipts. I just pulled up some of the property tax information and a deed. So the information checks out, especially about the properties and James Adcox III, the trustee. So far, that's checked out. I'm looking at the deeds to 2 properties that he has in his name as trustee that belongs to Candace. Candace, you pissed this woman off. I don't know why. You might want to just not even respond to her because she's going to keep going in on you. You put all this vile, disgusting stuff out here. You asked for this. Candace wanted this attention. She asked for it, and now she got it. And now the candy asses are mad. What the hell for? Why is this not fair game? Your cult leader is not untouchable. Candace, you still have court April 28th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure your dumb ass is there. Yeah. Now you and your attorneys have to explain why you trying to hide assets that could be pierced. We'll go back over the irrevocable trust information as well tomorrow. Y'all, this is something else. I'm just right here with it. Laura Loomer, I'm listen, girl. I don't blame you. She is defending herself and going all in. All in. Candace said this woman was R-wording people. Of course she fighting back. And the candy asses got to sit back and be mad about it. Get over it and kick rocks. Fair game. Your cult leader started this shit. Laura Loomer said, you know what? I'm gonna finish it. Oh, Candace, you got 3 Jewish attorneys. Let's get their feelings and thoughts on all these statements you've made about Jewish conservatives getting death threats and stuff. Let's see how they feel about that. Can't make this up. Don't forget she doxed her own attorney's law firm. And it's like no one really ever read, because her cult members don't read lawsuits. So most of them probably could care less where they were located. But she put it out there on her own in a video talking about a red crane. She put her own attorneys out there. So that goes to show how much Candace cares about them. Can't make this up. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I appreciate all the supers, all the support. Y'all make sure you guys hit that like button. Oh, man, we got some memberships. Outsay has been a member for 10 months. Thank you so much for the membership. Mindy hit us with the $5 super with the Treehouse News. You guys make sure you check out Treehouse News. I dropped the videos link in its entirety earlier in the live. So make sure you go check it out. It's almost, 2 hours, 40 minutes long. And she is hilarious, honey. It's so good. And then, of course, there's the information on the trust, because the candy asses think that I don't read and research. No, that's your dumbass cult leader that doesn't read and research. We do that here in the LLC. So we pulled that information up, and here's a reputable website, legalclarity.org, where you can read more about that, and we'll go over some more of that tomorrow. And then there's the YouTube channel link for Treehouse News. Thank you, Candia. Juju sent the $3 super. We can't hear. Oh, I had to refresh. Thank you so much for the super. My bad. Thank you so much, honey. And Mira is a new member. Shout out to you, Mira, for the membership. Thank you so much for becoming a member and for the support. And DBS with that $20 super. I love your show. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the love and support, you all. Candy asses get mad, but they come up in here and watch. Because Candace, I know you're watching. And you know I have no quarrels with putting up a video title and telling you exactly how I feel. I've been saying for 6 months, Erika Kirk needs to get a protection order. And I said flat out, Candace Owens wants that girl dead. She wants Erika Kirk dead. Period. The candy asses are so dumb. They've allowed this woman to occupy their mind and live rent-free in their head for 7 to 8 months for no damn reason, because their cult leader is an idiot. And then they get offended when people clap back. Laura Loomer is clapping back, and we are paying attention. Y'all, don't piss off Laura Loomer, okay? Just in case you didn't know, don't piss that girl off. Oh, boy. So tomorrow we'll go over this property tax and deeds and stuff. Candace, you open a can of worms, pissing this woman off. She didn't lie. And we got the receipts. All right. So I will see you all. I'm going to set up a live stream for tomorrow for Candace. Thank y'all so much for tuning in and hit that like button. Thank you all so much for your support. Make sure you hype up the videos when this is done. And I will see you all in the next one. Until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.